Bears country. Where is it?
Down with BCP.
You down with BCP?
Down with BCP.
Down with BCP.
Down with BCP.
You down with BCP?
Down with BCP.
You down with BCP?
You know, we're 0-2. But I guess I should wait till there are more people here to tell this story because nobody's going to really rewatch this. Okay, STC, Doug Van Dorn. Okay, listen, guys. A couple years ago, I had a dream. This happens a lot. I had a dream that we won the game by a DHC, DeAndre Houston Carson interception to seal the win. And I woke up thinking, okay, the Bears are going to win. And then I started thinking like, well, that's kind of, how is that going to happen? He doesn't even start, you know? But that happened that game. DeAndre Houston Carson intercepted the ball to win that game to seal the win. And I told my friends and my wife about it. So it's on record. This morning I woke up after having a dream about Justin Fields throwing the final touchdown pass of the game to win the game against the Chiefs, and the Chiefs had 19 seconds left on the clock, and they had no timeouts left, and they couldn't score, and the Bears went on to win. And in the dream, it was weird because I was hanging out with my parents, and my dad has since passed, and he never even gave a shit about football. And I remember I was on the ground just crying, just pounding on the ground. I couldn't believe that we had beaten them. And I woke up like, that reminds me of that DHC dream. So I think I didn't think we were going to win this game. I thought this was automatically 0-3. But I'm going to say right now that after that dream, I think we win this game. We're going to win this game, guys. What's up, guys? Hair Bear, Mayhem, Cliff, STC, Doug Van Dorn.
I watched that Packers game and that pissed me off. So I'm wearing the old Mongo jersey today. You got painted, man. Maybe we could pick this defense up a little bit, and we see some of those last 7 weeks of the offense that we saw last year, where they're scoring 26, 27 points, because that's what we're going to have to do to win, probably, guys.
Probably, yeah.
And the defense has got to pick it up.
My dream was somewhere around 20-18 or 20-17 or something. It was they won by 2 points. I remember in the dream. I don't know. It was low scoring though. It's like 19-17 or some shit. It was. Maybe there's a safety in this game.
Could be, man. I'm hoping something. I mean, something's got to give here, dude.
What's the overall consensus from chat? What do you guys think? Give us your predictions for the game. What's a win? What's your score prediction? You feeling good about this game after the week that we just had? Even though Justin Fields kind of put some hope into us, saying that he's going to play the game the way that he wants to play it. I think that we're all kind of looking forward to that.
Man, I'm just. Oh.
I like your jersey, by the way, man. That's old school as hell, too.
Yeah, it's
the big fat numbers.
Yep. I just, these are what I grew up on, man. These are how all the jerseys were in the 70s, the 80s, into the early 90s.
What was your first jersey?
Walter Payton. I didn't even have money, actually. I bought a Cleveland Browns one. I think I told you this, maybe not live. I bought a Mike Pruitt jersey from Cleveland Browns because it was way cheaper. Cut the sleeves off it and changed a little bit of it. It just looked like the orange.
Yeah.
The colors were similar, man.
Right, yeah.
Well, and then I actually got a Peyton one because that was my guy, dude. In grammar school, when I was playing in grammar school, they used to call me WW, and I'm going, "What's WW?" Because they wouldn't tell me for like 2 weeks.
Nice.
You're the White Walker, dude, because I just bing, and I was nowhere near the guy, but I imitated him because he was my fucking hero, man.
Torian, what's up? Thanks for joining us.
Torian
Over the Ravens in overtime. Holy shit.
Torian's everywhere, man. I
Fucking
run into him in every chat. Seems like these days.
Can I just
as sick a Bears fan as us? Wow.
Can I just
the Ravens took the lead in that game? Sorry, I was looking at his comment.
Can I just put the banner at the bottom here? Warning: extreme Packers hatred detected. I'm about to go on a rant. Well, fucking Packers. Sitting here I'm grilling. I'll show you that. I made a little clip of it. I was making some barbecued chicken for lunch/dinner because we're gonna be going till.
Well, the game's already started, man.
Yeah, the game's already started.
So Mahomes just completed a pass on 2nd and 8.
Oh, so what's your time on the clock?
Line. What?
What's your time on the clock?
4:20, 14:22.
Oh, so we're aligned, dude.
What are you watching it over the air on at Fox Network?
Yeah.
That's what you need to be doing. You cut
Well,
out the
here's
cable.
the thing. I got really pissed off today because we're in the Florida house, so we canceled the Spectrum cable because we don't want to pay $200 a month for all that shit. So they kind of downgraded it to basically just a little bit more than what the internet is, and we get like internet Spectrum. It's weird. There's no box or anything. But
Bears got him on third and 8. Oh my God, we had him sacked.
Okay, so you are ahead of me.
We had him sacked, and he completed a pass to Kelsey for a first down on 3rd and 8. We had him by the leg. I think in Gak, we had him by the leg, and fucking he slipped out of it, dude. Sorry about the mouth, but man. Nope. Jones, who's 95? Green. Still lost in the numbers, man. I'm just
95.
I just saw.
He can't.
He was out.
He has over the air antenna. I was hoping I'd be ahead of you.
I got 1st and 10 at Kansas City 37. Single back in the backfield. Mahomes step backs. It's a quick throw to Tooney, but the Bears got it covered. I think that's either no gain or 1 yard loss. They actually covered the screen very well, man.
Yeah.
Well, what you could do is look at it and see what I'm missing. That's
exactly.
He's following me right up with another.
Okay. Fair enough.
Who it was.
Fair enough.
So now I got. Yeah, that was a 1.5 yard loss, man. So it's 2nd and 11.5. Single setback. Pacheco. Mahomes gets the ball. It's a shotgun. Hands it right to Pacheco. And he just works his way up and down, left and right on the top of the screen for 5-6 yards. 6-yard pickup, man. That was we had that. They strung that out and they couldn't come up to stop him. Not good. Ooh.
The problem with the Chiefs is a lot of teams script their first several plays of the game, and I'm sure they do too. But it's like every other play after that is like it's scripted too.
Oh, sorry, man.
What happened?
3rd and 5. Single setback formation, Pacheco, and it's a shotgun formation, single back. Snap the ball. They run, I don't know, a slant over the middle. It's tipped.
Interception.
Okay, in the air, and then, man, who's 32? Because I was thinking Ford, but that's the wrong. I'm thinking from the preseason. So had it in his hand, but he couldn't hold on to it, man. They forced him into a punt, 4th and 5. Kansas City snaps, punts up. Calls for a fair catch. Goes over his head. Bears got the ball at their own 2-yard line.
Nice.
No, terrible. It didn't go into the end zone.
No,
the Bears are starting at their own 2.
Sorry, I'm trying to pull this up here. That was the wrong answer.
Just make sure you hear what I'm saying. Sorry, DVD. Maybe Do what you did. These guys everybody keeps saying to just set us back like 20 seconds, man. And
Hair Bear saying,
I can't see it. Yeah, it was. I can't see it any later if I tried, man. So, and if you guys, everybody that's been watching the last few weeks, you know where I'm at.
So I'm just trying
Like
to
I said,
figure
man,
out.
I could literally drive straight down to Kennedy, man, and run into Soldier Field, but the telecast is coming live from the Sears, or no, it's coming off the Hancock Tower. I could see it from my roof, the antenna. So I know I've got, and I'm like, that's the one thing, man. I got this little plastic antenna, man. It's an HD antenna. I just stick it on the door here next to where I'm sitting in this den. And I got like 60 something channels that come in crystal clear. The only problem is you got commercials, but I mean, you got that with whatever you're watching on anyway.
My cousin has the same. He doesn't even have that, so he's out like in the northern Illinois, and he doesn't have cable or anything, and he signed up for Fox, but they won't let him watch the game because he doesn't have a TV subscriber. So he said,
all he needs to
get an
do,
antenna.
all he needs to do is get an HD antenna. You can get a cheap one, cut the wire, put speaker wire in it. You can run it to the highest point on the house. It's plastic, man. Just stick it out there and he'll get it.
Mm-hmm.
If you really want to, they have, remember the old chimney antennas that you used to see in Chicagoland on every damn house?
Mm-hmm.
So now they have HD antennas like that for like $80. So if you've got a chimney and you're far out, like at night, dude, I get channels from Milwaukee. If I'm sitting here at night, and it's just with an HD antenna.
It's like a 900-mile radius.
It's
right?
It's more than you would think.
Right. Exactly.
I suggest he do that if he's out there, because I got friends out there. They get everything. They got the same. They buy the plastic one and just stick it up in a window upstairs and run it directly to their old. They ran it right to their old cable connection. So now that antenna has connected to the old spindle where you could just spin it into the wall.
Nice.
1st and 10 from the Bears too. Herbert and Fields are in the end zone, standing on the E on the Chiefs. 2 on the bottom, 1 up top for the receivers. Pressure by Kansas City. Fields rolls out to the top of the screen, turns around, completes the pass to Claypool on the sidelines. Stays in bounds with 2 feet. Nice grab, Claypool. Nice play by the Bears. Nice pass. So we've got a 1st and 10 now. Appears to be, that was really, really a good move by Fields. See, I think they're going to let him out of that shoebox, man, because he just left the pressure, went around the end and threw it. We've got 1st and 10 at the Bears' 18-yard line. That was a 16-yard pickup. Fields to Claypool.
Out. He picks up a little extra block there on the right side.
All right, I'm gonna try to see if I can pull up highlights like that for you really quick.
Double set in the backfield. Roschon and Herbert. Quick snap. Roschon up the gut for 4 or 5 yards, man. Straight up the middle. I like that. I was thinking about that this morning, man. I'm like, why don't they run an I formation or the old 2-back set with the quarterback behind all the Peyton plays in the 70s into the 80s, man.
Mm-hmm.
They were all either I formation or a 2-back set. So now they got it's 2nd and 5, shotgun formation. Mooney in motion from bottom to top. Claypool on the bottom. Fields and Herbert in the backfield. KC's showing blitz. They blitz. It's a handoff to Herbert. Somehow, miraculously, he gained about 1.5 yards on that. There was 9 men on the box. That play should have been changed, man.
Blitz.
Right off the bat, though, you look at the offensive line there. They did their job on that because they got 1.5 yards when they should have been stuck. And his DVD says, "Nifty little run for Roschon." That was the prior one when he picked up the 5. So now they've got 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Komet, the tight end, is on top. DJ Moore in motion. Now we've got 3 receivers on the bottom of the screen. Herbert in the backfield. He slips out. Fields breaks a sack, runs forward, gets back to the line of scrimmage. Should have been a 10-yard loss. Instead, we're at 3rd and 4 instead of 3rd and 14. Great move by Fields there, man. I just wish he could have looked up for a second because he had Herbert standing there for a 3-yard pickup plus whatever he would have got after the catch.
Yeah.
That was Ja'Tyre Carter failed his he got beat on that play straight up, man. You'll see it. Or you've seen it. Unfortunately, now the Bears got a punt that was 3rd down and 4, so it's 4th and 4.
No, Borum held his own on that play, dude.
Yeah, that's what I said. The line looked good until that last play. Nice kick. He kicked that all the way to Kansas City's 30-yard line, and whoever their return man is, man, he just picked up 15, 18 yards. It's Washington, number 12. There should have been a face mask. There should have been a penalty on Kansas City. He's grabbing Patrick's face mask on that play. They'll call. They'll show you afterwards. You'll see the conclusion of it. They no flag. It happened 3 times.
Right there.
3 times today in the Packers game. In the third, 2 of them were in the 3rd quarter that gave the Packers the ball back. I was like, here. I even said it on CJ's show. You're looking at. I said, now watch. Refs are going to take this game over and the Pack will come back. And they were winning 17-0 when I said that.
Yeah.
Saw it coming, man. Saw it coming.
Should have been a face mask.
And I'm probably going to get knocked out of my guillotine league because my team is just crap by far.
You are the play-by-play man, Foster.
I meant to put in. Wow,
I muted myself.
Is it mine?
I was saying you are the play-by-play man, Foster. Like I missed the last couple of games. But I gotta get into a rhythm here with you because you're awesome with this. You're a good 10 seconds ahead of me? Foster, you're frozen up, bro. Oh, there he is. I was getting worried that was Shield coming down on me for those clips.
I just reset my internet, and it's my internet because my phone stopped working too. Nothing but problems. I got Comcast at my house, and I'm putting my studio back together over there, and I never have this kind of problem with my internet. It almost always works, man. If it's off, it's on at like 2 a.m. They even notify me. This place, anytime, day or night, I have a problem with it. We've seen it. How many times have I just disappeared from the show, man, over the last 6 months? Constantly. Way too much, at least.
It actually didn't seem to be that bad for me.
Just now, my whole screen was frozen. I had no idea if I was going to get back on. It was circling, and my phone was doing the same thing because I'm still trying to get a hold of CJ on Messenger to see if I could send him something there. Trying to get him on right after the Bears game because he's broadcasting live too.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah.
Cliff's saying, Dan, you have to be the color guy. Foster's doing the play-by-play. So since you're ahead of me, then I get to see the play after that.
Oh.
And
Jason Mahomes. We're chasing Mahomes, and he ducks around the corner and gets a 15, 18-yard pickup to Kelsey. Right down the line at the bottom of the screen.
Mahomes rolling out to his right.
Green. Pacheco made the nice block there on Green, man.
Yeah. Just chucking the ball to Kelsey.
See, and I was looking at Rasheem Green, and I understand now a little bit why they did what they did. I still wish we would have kept at least Gibson, but can't go back now, dude.
Yeah.
So we've got 1st and 10, 2-back set. Mahomes steps back. Completion up the middle to Moore, man, for 15, 18 yards again. Wide open in the middle. They're playing that soft zone.
Wow.
They've got to play up, man. He's 7, 8, 9 yards off the dude.
He just drops back.
7 yards off of him when he caught the ball. I'm talking about Johnson.
Slings it right down the middle.
I know it's a zone coverage, but he's still in your zone, and you're going backwards against the dude.
Right.
We got it's 1st and 10, and they're at the Bears 14-yard line. Fields back to pass. I mean, Mahomes back to pass. Nobody's open, so he takes off. He picks up 11 yards down the sideline on the bottom of the screen.
Oh my gosh.
You just let him do that.
Yeah, so Mahomes just rolling on to his right, nothing, just skimpers down the right sideline for an easy first down. 1st and 10. What is it?
It's 1st and goal now.
Goal
At the
now.
3.5.
Yeah.
1st and goal. Kansas City's at the 3.5. 7:46 left in the first. We've got 3 wide receivers up top. Pacheco in the backfield with Mahomes. He's talking to him. Tight end Kelsey down low at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Quick snap, delay, handoff to Pacheco. No gain. The Bears strung that out and he ran out of bounds. That should be no gain on that play. There is a flag on the play, however. We've got dirty laundry on the field, baby. Hoping it's against Kansas City here.
I should just go into, let's see, a different screen here.
So personal foul on this. Necessary roughness, number 29 on defense. I haven't seen it. They haven't shown it.
No. This one.
Oh. Helmet to helmet. He went to hit him out of bounds and their helmets hit. So it's 1st and goal at the 1-inch line.
Oh my.
The guy who's hurt is the Bears player from it. It looked like it was unintentional. You see it right there, man. Show that again, because he just.
I can't. It's real time.
I played free safety. I did enough of that shit, and it's just the way you react to the play, man.
I'm playing Russian roulette with those quick plays.
Well, the running back, when running back puts his head down, at least when I was playing it, you knew there was going to be contact, so you didn't want to come into the running back standing up because you're getting creamed.
Yeah.
So you got to get down to his level.
Yeah.
Call covering your ass, but I guess that's not allowed. I mean, I get that it was helmet to helmet, but I don't see him intentionally putting his helmet down to hit his helmet just to protect himself. And now the guy's hurt. Probably got a shoulder injury. It looked like where he hit him, I bet you his right shoulder's messed up. That sucks. Mine's hurting right now, man. Yeah.
Were you out throwing the ball to your neighbors earlier? Or is that's just because you're like 385 years old?
That's just because I'm old, dude.
Sorry, I'm trying to work on
these. I throw it when I play now, man. I can actually whip the ball pretty far underhanded, like sidearm underhanded, because I can't do the overtop motion anymore.
Oh man,
I would fall to the ground and be crying if I had to do that shit. I tried once, it wasn't good. We're in commercial here.
Same thing. I'm just trying to make it a screen that we don't have to keep going back and forth in. I might need to create a new screen here for that so that we can so we're not, every time I pull something up, it's not like doing that, you know? That's what I'm working on. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you.
No, you're good, man.
Just trying to
I just hope, Doug and STC and Hair Bear and Retro, which is now Sports Talk USA. I'm going to have a real hard time with that, Retro. Every time I see you, I'm still calling you Retro.
Yeah, exactly.
So please don't be upset with me.
No,
Greg Tierney, thanks for stopping
exactly.
in here, Ben. Yeah. Greg Tierney, did you catch this one? I didn't see this before. The word is out. You can do anything to the Bears and get away with it. Yeah, for like the last 20 years, man.
Oh, shit.
That's what it feels like.
Trying to avoid that. Damn it. Reach the limit of custom screens. Let's try this one. Oh, I can change that.
Probably can't look at this. Nothing. I was trying to get. I don't know. I have to go live and listen to him again because I don't think he can see my messages that I'm sending him through Facebook. Hey, penalty. There's a false start on Kansas City, man. 1st and goal at the 6. Okay, 5 yard, 1 inch.
Here we go.
They put the ball was damn near on the goal line. No, they actually have the ball at the 6.
So now I should be able to go
at the 6.
Nice.
One tight end in motion to the bottom of the screen, two receivers up top. Pacheco on the bottom of the screen in the backfield, quick snap. Mahomes has got time. He's looking around. He tries to hit Kelsey in the end zone near the top hash mark, and that is incomplete.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, actually, that was overthrown. That could have been caught. That could have been a touchdown.
He had plenty of time, though. He was sitting back there.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
So second and goal. Man in motion to the bottom of the screen. You got two receivers at the bottom. He goes back up to the top of the screen. It's a fake pitch, and then it's a pitch right up the gut to McKinnon. Touchdown, Jerick McKinnon. And I was going to take him. I was going to take him and put him on my team, and I didn't because he hasn't been playing. He's been very ineffective, and he hasn't been playing that much. It's been all Pacheco.
Damn it!
I had a gut feeling, and I think that's two I didn't go with. I want to put Nelson Aguilar in for the Ravens. I know he caught a bunch of balls today because the guy who played. I just had a feeling.
Don't worry, we're going to win this 21-19.
After giving up 7 in the first 9 minutes?
Yeah, they're going to have a safety on us, but we're going to come back.
Okay.
Something like that.
Dude, that barely went through, man.
This game, I'm telling you, this game is not over until there is 19 seconds left per my dream, guys. So no matter what you're seeing here, we're going to win this game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I just want to get to some comments because this is correct. He's been working in the backfield a lot, but he's not getting there. Neither is Ngakwe. And I didn't see that. I don't know what he got burned on, Hairbear. So, but I will take your word for it definitely because I know you, man.
It's crazy with you being so far ahead of me that I can actually kind of show you a quick clip of the play in real time that I'm seeing it, which is kind of cool.
I know when Shay and I were doing it, she would always come back and tell me who it was and some aspect of the play that I missed because she was,
okay,
it's just how it worked.
This is my first time really like doing it with you after that, and let me keep giving me criticism. Constructive criticism.
No, that's not criticism. I just was
constructive criticism.
It's not even criticism. It's just fact. I'm not trying to criticize you, dude.
No, I need to learn. I would like to be able to be your play-by-play. You're the guy that
be Don Meredith, would you?
Yeah, I'm trying. All right,
yep, Golden Richards over the middle. Sorry, I just flashed back to 1977.
That was Foster. That was a really nice kick. He downed it. The ball hit the end zone in the 3-yard line, or about 3 yards inside the end zone, and it just that was a real nice kick by the kicker there and a touchback.
Good for the Bears. We don't want
to
again, man.
So now they get the ball
at 10 at the 20. Fields with Herbert to his left. Now he shifts to his right. Actually, opposite. He went from his right to his left.
He's putting
that was an option, and a handoff to Herbert up the gut for 8 yards, man. Nice. See the line's doing their work on this because the whole line with Herbert all just went forward for 8 yards.
That was a nice play with Komet coming in motion from the right side.
Yeah. Lined
up on the offensive line as an extra tackle and made that play happen. Good block on everyone there.
We've got Fields under center with the lone setback. Herbert, Komet to the right, 2 receivers up top, 1 down. The fake handoff. And then he throws deep for Moore down the bottom of the sideline, but he overthrows the pass. Moore might have had a step on him, but it would have had to been a perfect pass to get it in there.
What I like about this play, though, is Justin Fields set back, planted his foot, and threw the ball.
Yes. He just I just wish it was a little shorter because if you look, the back tripped on that play for a second. DJ would have been gone if that ball was closer to him and he could have caught it.
Mm-hmm.
That one slip or trip up that he did would have, So now we got 3rd and 3, shotgun formation. Herbert on Fields' right, two receivers down low, one up top, and it's a quick give to Herbert around the top of the screen. That's a pickup of like 9 yards, man. I won't say the top either. He found the lane there between the tackle and the guard.
There you go. Right up the right hash mark.
And you notice how the line was out. The line was over the line.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're doing this line. I'm sorry, you can tell me I'm nuts. I look at this line. They got a top 10 line somewhere down the line soon.
Yes.
These guys are doing their job, and we're missing some two key guys on this line.
Right. This is a Raggedy Ann and doll.
It's a patchwork, but there's just a lot of potential there, man.
Yeah.
Fields under center, steps back, plenty all day to pass. Nobody's open. Fields takes off up the middle. He's down to the 39-yard line of Kansas City, boys and girls.
Beautiful.
Yes, this is what they need to do. They took him out of that shoebox they had him on the field. It was like they wouldn't let him go past a certain area. I wasn't the only one who was saying that.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I was watching.
Clear him out. Take off running.
On Second City Gridiron, Dr. I can't remember his name in the background. He's got Unleashed Fields. And I kept saying the same thing. It was Wilter and Dr. I cannot remember his name, man. He's on all the time. I see him once a week. I watch it. Shotgun formation. Herbert to his right. Quick snap. Hands off to Herbert up the gut. I'm going to say 3 yards on that. So see the line's moving again. I mean, here, I'll take 4 yards every play all day because you score. 3? No. Give me 4 or more.
Yes.
But they're moving the ball. We got a 2nd and 7. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Kansas City's up 7-0. We've got a bunch of movement here in the formation. Now Fields comes up to the line. Komet, the lone tight end on the right side. DJ Moore down low. Claypool up top. Quick snap, hand off to Herbert. Claypool blocking in, goes around, but immediately gets grabbed by 2 or 3 other Kansas City Chiefs. I think a linebacker and a safety. That's going to be a 1-yard pickup here, so we'll be at 3rd and 6. This is a big down here.
Not much there, Foster. You know,
No,
Herbert just run up the middle, and that interior line just crushed down around that the offensive line of the Bears, and it was good that he got 2 yards out of that, Foster.
He's lucky to get the yard.
What are you guys thinking, Chet?
3rd and 6. Quick snap. Fields in the shotgun formation. There is nobody open, and he's covered up. He's sacked. He is down. He's sacked. Man. They thought they were going to pull a quick one by stepping up to the line and snapping it really quick.
Sacked at the 40.
Yeah.
47.
That is not what we needed. Because, I mean, with his leg, with the way he's kicking, you know, if they were still at the 39, then it's a 56-yard attempt. He could make a 56-yard attempt today, but
that was all Jones on that, baby.
Yep.
That was all
nice punt by Gill. Ow! They had a chance to down it at the 1. And it goes right through Jones' hand. Jalen Jones' hands. Into the end zone for a touchback. Unbelievable.
What a serious pisser. I tell you.
I don't know which run you're on. We're on, Doug.
That felt like the drive.
You know what? No, I know what Doug was saying. I was doing that the last 2 weeks. I'm like, it looks like 4 or 5 yards to me, and they're giving them 3. It looks like 4 yards to me, and they're giving them 2. But we're not the official scorers. They're watching the knees and everything, man. That's where it counts. So,
man,
got to get some defense going here. We need to stop. We can't let them do what they just did, or this is going to be a really long, sad day, man. I'll be clicking this thing off and throwing my computer through the window. I'm not going to do it. We need some damn defense, guys.
Bear saying sorry about the caps lock guy. No, it's okay. You made your point there.
Yeah, I don't I don't even people. I just found out that that's supposedly yelling. I've been typing in caps forever until like recently. I'm serious. If you go back on all the early barroom shit, all my shit's in caps.
Yeah.
So everybody's going, why the fuck is Foster always yelling?
Fucking Foster.
I ain't yelling. It's easier to read, man. I don't know. I've been doing it forever, even writing, man. Everything was in caps. I don't know. People even learn cursive anymore?
What's that?
Do people even learn cursive writing anymore? Because my kids stink at it.
No, they don't. Not in school anymore.
I don't get it. I don't get it. It's so much easier. Like, well, you know why? Because nobody writes. Like, I still write letters and shit.
Right,
nobody does that
now.
anymore.
Right.
So when I write in cursive, and it has to be legible.
Collins K85. Right on. Bear down. Thanks for joining us, Collins K85.
Hey. Nice.
She's he or she. I think it's a he. It's hard for me to. My eyes are for shit.
Can't see the picture.
The picture is hard to see, but follows Lynn Hayden.
Gotcha.
Big fan of Lynn. Like we all are. Lynn is amazing. So
I'm trying to look at that little circle.
Yeah. It's hard to see from here, but sorry to miss
First and 10. Mahomes in the backfield with, I don't know who, there's a new running back in the backfield. He's to the top of the screen. Bears are coming, but he just turns around, fires the ball out to the running back. He runs up the sideline, might have picked up a yard. To me, it looks like a no gain, but
we're going to be down. Trust me, with the way that my dream went, we're going to be down in this game, and it's going to feel like we're not going to be able to win this. But then we come back in the end, and we win it by 2 points.
I'm sick because I always have hope till there's no hope. Every game. Been doing it my whole life. The quick snap, shotgun formation. He hands it off to the running back, and he goes forward for 9 yards and a first down.
Oh, boy.
Up the left hash. Man, they just something has to change here.
Yeah.
I don't know if they got to throw somebody in there. Because I just, you got them for a minute, and then you let them. You keep. I want to see what the running stats are for Kansas City, man. There's a shotgun formation, a quick handoff to this dude again, and he runs around the right side of the line. Looks like Johnson and I don't even know who's playing safety right now. They're on the tackle. It's 2-yard gain, man.
2-yard gain. Yeah. So it's
2nd and 8 with 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Kansas City's got the ball at their own 32.5-yard line. 2 receivers up top, 1 on the bottom. It's a pass to Kelsey for 2 yards, and he carries another 4 or 5 after the catch. So we should be coming up on 3rd down and 3, maybe 3rd and 2. They ran that play pretty quick. Kelsey's sitting right there, even with the guy on him. He just threw it to him, and Kelsey picked up 4 or 5 more yards. 3rd and 2. That was a 6-yard pickup. Should have been a 2-yard pickup. That's the problem. You can't let these guys do this. We hit them, and they still pick up 3 or 4 yards. There's a guy right next to him. Kelsey gets the ball where it's a 2-yard gain, and he gets 4 more. So we end of the first quarter here. Kansas City 7, Bears 0. Kansas City's they're driving. They're in their
Mahomes 7 of 10 for 68 yards.
Yeah, what's the running stats? How many yards per carry are there? I mean, yards per carry is what I'm looking at, because that's where they got to be getting 4 plus 5 yards a carry, man.
Okay, so let me go to where are the
Come on, Cliff. Everybody said right on in the 70s.
That's here. I'm trying to find him.
Oh,
box score. Here we go. All right, so Justin Field. Okay, so you want rushing, right?
rushing for Kansas City. I want how many yards per carry is all I was looking at as a team. But
5.
whatever you got.
6 for 31, 5.2.
Yeah,
Bears
you
are
can't-
7.
you can't-
Bears are 7 for 45 for 6.4.
That's good, but you can't give them that.
Justin Fields
We
is
can't
1
give-
for 2.
We can't
for
give them
15.
5 yards a carry. What?
Justin Fields is 1 for 2 for 15 yards, and Mahomes is 7 of 10 for 68.
Yeah, well, that's 6.5 yards for the Bears. How much of that is Fields' run? Like,
1 for 17.
So
Yeah.
you take that out, can't be as good. Cannot be nowhere near as good.
I think Dan's dream was the Packers, not the Bears. No, we have to get to listen. If this is going to get to a point where we're down by 14 or 17, then there will have to be a safety for it to be 21-19, something like that. Might not be 21-19, but it's a 2-point win. I know that much. Final play is a touchdown by Justin Fields. Well, not the final play, but 19 seconds left in the game. That's my dream. Let's see if it pans out. I was right about DHC.
I need a minute here.
So, guys, how are you feeling about this game so far? It could be worse, right? This could be much worse. Going to the second quarter down 7-zip. This could be 21-zip based on this team. So far, I'm happy with this. This is playing out. This is playing out how my dream had it. I couldn't believe I had that dream at DHC. Won the game. All right, so now I'm behind him. So Mahomes drops back. He throws to the 45 for a first down to none other than Travis Kelce once again. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable how that guy is just unstoppable. They don't have him in the first game. They lose.
All right, so we've got a handoff to Pacheco down around the bottom of the screen. And he picks up 16 yards on that carry.
Oh, only 16 yards. Okay. Yep, that was a nice block by 83. Brisker just kind of came in and Eddie Jackson on that tackle. Kind of tried to.
Well,
looks like he was going for the fumble or something.
Robinson didn't contain the corner, man. Ran right past him.
Yeah.
Fields Mahomes under center. Back to pass. He has time. Robinson's there. He beats that, runs to the top of the screen. I don't know, yard loss, yard gain. But there's another play.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. We got to hit home with this, man. I mean, Mahomes is only averaging 10 yards a pass.
Turnover.
Something's got to give because they're just running down the field here. 2nd and 8 at the Bears' 34-yard line. Got Mahomes under center, tight end in motion. It's not Kelce. There's 2 tight ends to the bottom of the screen, a wide receiver up high, single back. They run to the bottom of the screen behind the 2 tight ends, and the Bears actually do a decent job of covering up. Gervon Dexter on the tackle. 1 yard pickup. It'd probably be 2, but it should be a 1 yard pickup. The ball was down 1 yard past the blue line on my screen.
Yep.
So
what are they at? The 30,
I'm
the
gonna be in
25
real
now?
trouble here, man.
Huh?
I said I'm going to be in real trouble here. I forgot my cigarettes, and you know how I smoke. Worse during the game. Now we're going to have to change stuff. We're going to have to go to the old school and roll them.
I thought you were rolling them.
I inject.
Ah,
I got tubes that I make them. There's a quick dump off to McKinnon. He picks up 11 yards. They just get a first down every time, man. That happened so quick. went back to pass. Looked like he was going to throw in the middle. Stopped, changed, threw it out to the flats. And big problem is Brisker's down on the ground flailing.
Oh, man. That's not good.
So there's a timeout on the field for injury because he's down.
Not
There you
good.
see it.
Not good.
Not at all, man.
Trying to pull up.
Let's see if CJ got back.
Where was that?
No,
Yeah, I made an awesome clip about the. Do you remember in the olden? You go to a game and the Bears had the "Let's Go Bears" and it was the bear stomp from the movie The Great Outdoors.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen that movie like 100 times, man.
All right, I'm trying to find that right now because we need that as our rallying cry here. Let me go over to. Let me just make sure it is what I think it is before I upload it. Because we need that as our rallying cry. All right, how is it? Let's see. Okay, that is it. Okay. Cool.
Can you hear anything?
Yeah, can you? No. Can you hear anything on my end? Like in the background? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can't.
No, I
here we
can't
go.
hear anything.
There we go.
The whip.
Huh?
When you watch the movie, you can see the trainer's whip in it.
Yeah. Oh. All right.
When you watch the movie, you can
Yeah,
see
you can
it.
see it. Not in that clip, but in the other clip.
No, because they took it out.
Yeah.
They cleared it. Because you would definitely see it in that clip, man. The way they showed that, they don't even show it that good in the movie.
Yeah.
You go back and watch. I can literally remember it when it came out because I saw it at the theater right down the street here back then.
I love that movie. That was on HBO like over and over and over and over again. I watched it.
Mahomes in a shotgun, 3 received. Touchdown right up the middle of the field, man. Rashee Rice, quick pass right up the middle. Nobody was on him.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Well.
All right, now we just got to hold them for the rest of the game.
Well,
they got one more field goal coming, and then maybe a safety.
Why is the guy standing in the end zone trying to tackle him, waiting for him to come to him? He just sat in the middle of the zone.
22 did.
Yep. Standing in the end zone. Does no good in the end zone, man. They're playing this defense is just, I won't even say it's the players, man. I mean, they're not getting pressure. Just way too soft.
Yeah.
And especially, Kansas City's weakest point on their team is the receiving corps. I did this the other day. I said, tell me who the 3 starting receivers on Kansas City. They can only come up with one name. Because there aren't 3 starters. There's 2 guys that play a lot, and then they just rotate.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, they should be able to contain the passing game. That's what really aggravates me. And they haven't done anything.
Leo saying, what did I say? Why is Flus playing zone so much? They're picking his zone apart.
I don't know. I had hoped it would change. Like the defense seemed to change a little bit last week when he had taken over.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely porous coverage.
And there it looks like they just got the 2-point conversion too with the run around the end.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That last play must have not been a touchdown because they just scored a touchdown.
Oh,
so they
okay,
probably
you're right.
called them down on
It was first and goal. Yeah.
Yeah. It happened so fast and we're talking. I'm just already aggravated, man.
I know.
So at this rate, it's going to be 35-0. A touchdown, a quarter plus.
See if I can. I'll show you here.
They'll get 2 in the third because. Oh no, they don't. The Bears get the ball. The only good thing is, if that's Clyde Edwards-Helaire, it helps my fantasy team. And he's a bench player. So I benched A.J. Dillon today because I figured Clyde Edwards-Helaire was like the third running back.
Yeah, that was him.
Figured he'd have a better game than A.J. Dillon, which I'm right. I was right.
Yeah.
He's already done it. We're only in the second quarter.
Right.
We're 20 minutes in, and he's already played a better game than A.J. Dillon played the whole game today. Statistically, point-wise, on a fantasy league, I should say.
14-zip, 11:34 left in the second quarter.
Yeah, we done. I'm done. I mean, I'm done on my fantasy. I'm going to be done. I'm in a guillotine league, so I'm done for the season. That's okay. I made it 3 weeks with the worst team in the league by far.
Wow.
Like my rankings like 20 points lower than anybody else's.
You're talking to a wall right now because I know nothing.
I'm not talking to you. I'm
sports.
talking to the chat because you don't do fantasy.
Exactly. Terrible.
I'm used to talking to the chat, so I don't like talking to you, Dan. No.
Leo, we need a new defensive coordinator that's not Flus if you want a chance to compete. Who do you think that is? Pontificate that while I go take a leak.
Yeah, I got you,
Bobby
dog.
Smith?
What? I just get rid of this guy. We don't need him. And then I'll do something like this because I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I don't understand the concept of this defense. If it's just going to play soft and stand in your freaking zone and stay in the middle of your zone while the guy's moving it. So, yes, it was short. I didn't see it. I'm so aggravated, Doug. I'm sure. I don't know how many thousands of Bears fans are just getting pissed off right now. Leo Factor 1, we need a new defensive quarter that's not Flus if we want a chance to compete this season. Is Poles ready to compete this season? Does he want to not compete? Does he want to just show up? I would think he wants to compete. But at this point already, and again, damn Packers, man. It sure would have been nice if everybody was 1-2 or 0-3 in our division. I just hope the Lions beat the crap out of the Packers next Thursday. Yeah, Cliff bringing up Love. Lovey, not Love, Lovey. Lovey Smith. Yeah, it's the defense. He ran. It's they probably won't go that route, but it could make sense because he's familiar with this defense. It's kind of similar to the one that he ran. But I'm starting to think it's just outdated, man. These guys just can't play it right. I guess you got to have personnel. You've got to have the proper personnel. And I thought that's what we were obtaining the last 12, 13 months. But again, we're so young, man. You take out 4 guys on this team and we're right there at 25 and a half, 24, 25-year-old average age, probably 25, 26. Let's see what Fieldsy and the boys can do. It's 1st and 10 from the Bears 25. Shotgun formation. There's 3 guys in the backfield with Fields. It's a fake handoff up the middle, and it's a designed run around the bottom of the screen. Fields is going to pick up 7-8 yards before he goes out of bounds. He was tripped up going out of bounds. So last season's Field had rushed 56% of the offense, the rushing offense. He was 56% of it. With the 100, I got to read that stat again. I hope they show it again because that was crazy. Oh, sorry, guys. I'll turn this thing down. That was the bar room telling me to watch their halftime report. And I'm just getting smoked. So Fields back, he rolls around. He sidearms a pass to Komet. That's gonna be good for 10 or 12 yards here, guys. So we've got a first down here. The Bears are actually moving the ball here to start this next drive. And here's my upset of the day. Cardinals take out the Cowboys. I've been thinking it all freaking day, man. All day. I should have said it last night because it popped into my head last night. I was watching something they were talking. I was like, oh man, Cardinals gonna win that game. Watch. So Fields is under center. Komet and Claypool are in tight. It's a handoff. He runs up the left hash. It should be a pickup of 3, maybe 4 yards, but probably 3. That was Herbert. Sorry, guys. It was Herbert running up the left hash. That was the line. It's pick up a 3, and the line's moving them out. If we could get another couple yards on each run, I'd say keep pounding it down their throat. But then they'll load up the box, spread it out a little bit here. Now we've got a definite running formation with two wide receivers at the bottom screen and a double tight end set up top. DJ Moore and Claypool in tight with each other. It's a handoff to Roshan. Had some room around the right end, either slipped or was tripped up, and just able to get back to the line of scrimmage on that. They got 8 guys in the box. I'm like, this is a definite run, and you got to be able to change that. You saw the defense of it. All right, so it's Roshan and Fields in the backfield, and Roshan's to his left. Komet's on the left side of the field. There's another tight end on the right. We've got wide receiver up top and bottom. The ball snapped. There's a holding on the Bears. Fields should have been sacked, and he throws it out of bounds. That's about the best I could tell you. Man. So that's I'm 90% sure that's on the Bears. Yeah. Roshan Johnson holding.
Fields running for his life there too.
Yeah, I was saying he should have been sacked. Gets out of that, rolls out, throws it out of bounds. 4th and 7, we're punting again. That play where Roshan slipped, I would have liked to see if he didn't slip. Not that he had a ton of space, but the guy just makes things happen sometimes. So this is where we got to not give up any points. Because I'm expecting a touchdown here and then 2 more in the second half, so I'm wrong. It'll probably be 42-0. On the punt, the Bears have him back at the 8. 2 Bears players come up to him. He twists around out of that 3 times. Well, luckily it caught up with him. Here, watch this. 2 guys had him when he made the punt. He only got another 3 yards, but not wrapping up. I talked about it last week. Not wrapping up. They teach you that. They teach you how to wrap a guy up properly in 4th grade, man.
The only thing that has me not seriously concerned right now is that dream. I think if I didn't have that dream, if anything, maybe the dream just calmed me enough to get through this game by a 42-0 blowout. But I still feel like, based on that dream, it was so real. Like I feel like we're gonna win this game still. It's still on par to be what it could be in my dream. So who knows? I'm just holding out hope still. I'm not giving up.
I'm losing my patience here. I expected a much better showing already, just because of what happened last week.
Yeah,
I'm screwed because when you cut me, I bleed the same color as this jersey or the orange. You know.
Hey man,
I've
got a jersey on underneath my skin.
I've seen it. I've seen it. That's nice, man.
We're
sick. We're sick people.
Yeah.
It's a disease.
Yeah.
Chicago beardomness.
Yeah. Chicago beardomness. So we have to bear down, man. It's time to bear down.
I'm bearing down my whole freaking life, and not just the
life.
Bears.
That's where the saying comes from, right?
Yeah.
Bear down. Just bear down one more year.
Don't worry, your kids' will see a Super Bowl. We won't win it, but they'll see it.
Yeah. I remember talking to my buddy when they drafted Fields and his son was like, 9. I'm like, man, he's like, yeah, Eric's gonna his whole life he's not even gonna know what it was like to be a Bears fan and a Cubs fan like us, because he got to see a World Series win, and he's like, but here we are. The Cubs they're kind of back to the Cubs again in a way, and then the Bears, even though we thought we had this high hope in Fields, he's not panning out the way we thought. We expected greatness by now based on what our eyes were seeing from his talent, and it's just not coming to fruition. And maybe it's like a 10-speed bike with him. It takes a little bit of time to develop, but I'm not giving up hope yet.
I look at some of the other young quarterbacks in the league and what they're doing with their teams that are having problems. Like, how about the Houston Texans today? C.J. Stroud, rookie. I'm just saying. And now, so here, look at this. I can't even say this because I could with what I'm just looking at now, I could have just sat in this chair and lobbed that ball over to him. He had 5 minutes to throw the freaking ball.
Oh my God. Oh, look at him.
He's just standing there. He's just standing there waiting for his guy to get to a point the whole time.
Wow.
I mean, it's only 4-yard pickup, but it's 4 yards. If you do that 3 times, it's a first down. I keep saying it. Sounded silly here.
Yeah.
So if Mahomes is under center, Kelsey up top, 2 receivers up top. That is a completion to matter of fact, I just picked this guy up and put him on my fantasy team today.
Oh my God. Just
Justin Watson. I just picked him up today and put him on my team. Had a feeling that he's going to get hit for some big plays today because it's the Bears.
Was it Walt that said that Mahomes looks like he's running around in a stuffed baby diaper, or like a what did he say? Somebody made the comparison of he looks like he's running around in a diaper full of shit. He's like running. He said he's running in slow motion in a diaper full of shit. Was it Walt that said that? Walt's in chat. Was that you, buddy?
I don't even remember, man.
Walt's on vacation.
Oh, am I lucky, dude? No, you guys are lucky because I'm going to really be going insane right now.
Yeah.
No, only because I got my tubes.
The point is, he kind of drifted out in his shit stuffed baby diaper and rolled out to his right, just dropped a fucking dime right on the right sideline. Man. Getsy play calling is like my play calling in Madden. Predictable. There are 12-year-olds that can call a better game. Like I said, I got my ass kicked 63-0 by a 12-year-old. So no, by a 9-year-old.
Wait. Oh my God. Wait do you see? Show this play. Put this play up right now.
All right, 1 second.
I couldn't even call it.
10 seconds behind.
I couldn't even have called this. It's Fields to McKinnon, back to Fields to the tight end. Backup tight end, too.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's one of those plays where if you watched Quarterback, they talked about how the coach gives them like a Wednesday. The Wednesdays they can make up their own plays. Then he approves the plays. That reminds me of one of those. Just another first down.
So aggravating.
This is going to be the field goal drive, though. We're going to hold them right here to a field goal drive. Okay, this is how my dream plays out. So it'll be 17-0. We're all thinking, because this is how my dream was. We're all thinking this is impossible. We're gonna come out. Then we're gonna come out.
Sure?
No.
Pacheco straight up the gut for 7 more.
It's okay.
6.
As long as it's a field goal. As long as it's a field goal, that's all that matters.
So 5 passes. Wow.
And then we're gonna all feel totally dejected going into the half.
Mahomes just keeps everybody on his team involved.
Then we're gonna come out and pretty much shut them out, except for the safety that they're gonna get against us. Then we're gonna come back and win.
There's 2 receivers on the bottom. It's a quick hand up Pacheco around the end, and he carries Robinson with him for about 16 yards, man. On his back. Not all of it, but no, he's not on his back. He's just kind of trying to grab his jersey. But I mean, you can't do this. You can't do this, man.
Yeah.
You're giving up 6 yards on average, 6-7 yards on average to the runners, not to the quarterback, because it doesn't even matter what the quarterback does. That's only one play. Shotgun formation, Pacheco up top, 2 wide receivers at the bottom. He goes to the bottom of the screen to number 11 for a touchdown. But it's not. It's incomplete. It's incomplete.
Oh, okay.
He overthrew it. I couldn't spit it out. Oh. I actually took him out.
Nice.
And put in Watson. Because I have 2 accounts. I got Valdez Scantling on my team. And now we've got Jones down in the end zone. Jalen Jones is down, out of bounds, past the end zone. So that's another guy hurt. Not good. Not good.
Oh, who's down? 39.
Jones.
33.
Oh, okay. Jalen Johnson.
Oh,
sorry,
shit.
man. I'm just losing it. I'm losing it.
Hey, it's about time to start losing it. If they score a touchdown here.
You mean when? That's the way I'm just seeing it, man. And I'm just going, what the frick?
What the frick?
Yep.
Pizza. I want pizza now.
You know what? If the Bears come back and win this, I won't eat nothing until 10 o'clock. And I haven't eaten since about 9 o'clock.
Edgard Ascoli, thanks for joining us. Total strategical blackout till present moment.
Yeah. That's what we own. That's awesome, Edgard. I'm gonna use Edgard, dude. Just so you know.
I like that. Edgard.
My middle name's Edward. I don't really tell anybody that shit, but I'm gonna use Edgard just because of that comment. I'm not kidding you.
Oh, he will. Joe, he will.
Absolutely. That's gonna come up somewhere again. I need a bunch of those, man. Strategical blackouts. They got to be placed in the right increments every day just to get through some shit.
Leo Factor pointing out DJ Moore's 0 targets.
Yep.
Get your rants together for halftime, guys, because we're going to be talking with you and getting your comments up here and going back and forth with you because this is ridiculous.
It is, man. I apologize for I'm not doing a great job. I'm not on every play like normal today. I should have never watched the Packers game to start, especially when I called it. No, they're going to win. They're going to win. I know they're going to win.
I'm still telling you that this is going. If this ends in a field goal,
going according to your dream.
Yes, if this ends in a field goal, it's going according to my dream. Steve Phillips.
Mahomes in the shotgun. Pacheco next to him. Line carries over to the top hash mark. The pass to Pacheco. He picks up 10 yards, fumbles the ball, and then recovers it. At least that's what it looked like. I can't be certain, but that's what it appeared to happen. But I think he was probably already down when he fumbled it. Yeah, they could, Cliff. We were talking about that. I was talking about that on CJ's show. And the Panthers are starting Andy Dalton today in Seattle. So they're going to lose that game. We could get the first 2 picks. Quick handoff to Pacheco up the middle. He's got the first down and more. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 3-yard line. I'm just not on it today, guys. I'm so aggravated. Yeah, Hair Bear.
9-yard touchdown run.
The first one was only 9 yards when I said first down, but it sure looked like it sure looked like as he's falling, the ball's over the marker, but his knees hit half a yard prior or whatever. Anyways, it's 1st and goal at the 3, man. Shotgun formation, Pacheco to his right is right. He runs out to the flats. It's a quick dump off. That play's covered up by the Bears. 49. I can't remember his name, dude.
Edwards.
Oh, yeah, Edmonds.
Edmonds.
His hair covers it up, man. I always forget that he's wearing 49. I'm thinking it's a safety all the time. Except when you see how freaking huge he is, I should know who it is.
2nd and goal. 3:08 left.
He towers everybody on the field, man. All right, 2nd and goal from the 3. We've got 2 tight ends up top. The running back comes in motion to the bottom of the screen with 1 wide receiver, then goes back past Mahomes. He flips back to McKinnon. McKinnon's into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. I don't even know what to say, man, except I should have picked up Jerick McKinnon too and put him on instead of IJ. Hey, the only good thing is if they keep running. The only good thing for my fantasy team is this guy's got Patrick Mahomes, DJ Moore, and Chase Claypool. Patrick Mahomes is doing good, but Moore and Claypool have like 2 points between them total. Might save my ass. I might get another week just because it's the Bears. Kick's good, man. There's 3 minutes, 5 seconds left in the second quarter. They better score a freaking touchdown right now, man. I don't even know if I can go on with this broadcast. I'm starting to just get so flustered.
I'm not sure if I can either. This is awful.
You don't want to see
I'd rather go mow my fucking lawn in my underwear. I'd rather go vacuum my lawn in my underwear.
There you go. Bring Cliff back into the picture. What are you cooking today, Cliff?
I'll show you.
I don't even want to fucking know because I'm hungry now.
Tell you what I cooked.
Oh, yeah. I see the chicken, you bastard.
We got a commercial here. I'll show you. Oh, wait. This isn't working. Let's go to here.
What do you got? Some chicken breasts on there?
Yeah. So I brined them for 2 days and a little bit of salt and some garlic powder. And then cooked them on the grill. Oh, you missed the other part. Hold on. Where'd it go? I have to remove that chat. Hold on a second. So right here, I took did I miss it? So I keep all my Arby's sauces. And so I think I did. I think I forgot to put it in there. So I keep all my Arby's sauces whenever I go to Arby's, and I just basted them with the Arby's sauce because it's really good as a barbecue sauce.
Kit goes through the end zone. We're at the 25.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Look how juicy it is, man. When you brine your chicken breast, bone-in chicken breast.
Yeah. I like breasts for certain things, the boneless ones, but to get the real flavor and get everything out of it, anything with the bone works, man.
Yeah.
Now, do you do it a lower temperature? Here, I'm going to go back to this game because
it's high temperature. It's like
they better score a fucking touchdown right here.
It's like
so we've got 5 receivers in. Fields in a shotgun formation, and I'm not kidding you. I don't see Komet on the field. Oh, Komet spread down to the bottom like a wide receiver. He's off the okay. Delay a game, timeout. Delay a game, the Bears. They couldn't get it together.
You fucking kidding me?
Nope. Coming off the kickoff with a fresh clock.
This team is
Tyree Carter. These guys, the Bears players are getting frustrated. Carter's getting frustrated.
This team is a fucking train wreck, man.
So now they stay in the same formation. They should have switched it up. Okay, so Herbert's one of the wide receivers up top, and it's a short dump off to Herbert. The wide receivers actually made their block, and Herbert fumbled the ball, and Kansas City's recovered it.
Oh my God. I would rather shave my balls with a straight razor than watch this shit.
I haven't thought of suicide in ages. We'll jump out the window. Fuck no.
No, I didn't say suicide. I said I would rather shave
I
my
know.
balls with a straight razor.
I was going back to right after the Green Bay was everybody was going to jump out the window. Remember?
Steve's saying can't watch it anymore. You're spoiling it for him.
Oh, tell him, let 20 or 30 seconds go by. Lag the telecast.
You're ahead of him.
Right. So if he stops us for 25 seconds, we'll be on time. That's about what everybody's been doing the last 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, stop us.
They delay our broadcast.
Just pause us for 25 seconds. There you go.
First and 10
it's actually 12 seconds, Steve.
Okay. Well, you don't know what he's watching though. Where's he watching it?
I'm 12 seconds behind you.
I've been 12 seconds to 2 plays ahead.
Yeah.
Doug knows. Doug knows.
This
and
is
Doug says
this is an asteroid impact.
Yeah. All right. 2nd and 14. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers down. 1 up top. Pacheco in the backfield. Mahomes has got like 2 weeks to throw the fucking ball. Finally dumps it off to Pacheco, who picks up 4 yards.
By the way, it's Pacheco.
He was 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage, just standing there.
It's Pacheco.
Yeah. I watched him play in college. I knew he was going to be decent.
Yeah.
I was shocked he was a 7th round pick.
It was a dump off to the right sideline. He still gained 4 or 5 yards. So
yeah. And he was standing there for 3 seconds alone, 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage, just standing there. And Mahomes looked at everybody, some of them twice, and then finally dumped the ball off. At least we had some coverage on that play because Mahomes could have went deep if there was somebody open.
Unbelievable. Well, I guess my dream is going to be a bigger comeback.
A deep shot, they might as well try it every time because they're up by 3 touchdowns already.
Well, in my
what did I say originally? 35-0 Kansas City. Yeah, I mean, when we started the telecast, whatever.
Well, in my dream, I knew it was a big comeback. I thought it was a lower scoring game. So maybe they come back 24-27 and win on the last night with 19 seconds to go. They're going to win with 19 seconds to go. That's all I can tell you.
Well, I think your dream's screwed, dude. Hate to tell you that, but I really do.
Wait till the second half, Foster. You're going to be like,
I get it. Oh, man, I don't know either, man. It's good. Thanks for coming on, joining us today. Hall of Fame Singleton out of Ohio. I think, right? Yeah. If I remember correctly.
Paula Faye, thanks for joining us. I am just stumped today. Wow. Paula, you missed the first half where I said that I had a dream a couple years ago that DeAndre Houston Carson won the game on an interception to seal the win. And then I told my friends and family and my wife, and they came back. I'm sorry, it actually happened. DHC intercepted the ball to win the game. And I was like, how the hell could I have seen that in a dream? Because he never even plays. So last night I had a dream that the Bears won on a last-second touchdown by Justin Fields with 19 seconds to go in the game, and Kansas City had no timeouts left.
Was that like 3 years ago or something? 4 years ago?
It was like 3 years ago. I had that. Yep.
I was just gonna say I vaguely remember that.
I thought we were gonna get our ass kicked like this all week, and then I woke up this morning feeling so much better about this game because of that dream, based on my previous dream with DHC. So $2 super chat. Foster, pause at 8 seconds. He'll be in sync with us. He can't. He's using the
I can't do nothing. It's either this or nothing, dude.
All right.
3rd and 7, 2 minutes left. This would hold them to a field goal attempt if they could stop him here, man. 3 receivers bottom, 1 up top. Ngakoue didn't make the sack. Incomplete pass. And there's a flag on the play. Kansas City's caught wants an offensive pass interference, but I don't know what the call is there.
By the way, Jalen Johnson is back in the game.
Yeah. Right tackle for Kansas City was off the line of scrimmage. So it's 4th and 7. They're not going to score a touchdown here. Well, I don't think. What
Never
is,
know
I
it.
want to go back to what Leo says here.
Ryan Poles has 70% blame. You can't get to the QB. You can't compete. Yeah.
I don't blame it on him because he's put talent on the field, Leo.
Trying.
Uh,
Yannick.
maybe blame it on the coach that he brought in to bring in the other coaches, because I think that's the biggest problem. That and the team still, you've got 43 new guys on this roster. You know that? Does anybody realize that? There's 43 new guys on the roster.
Right.
And PJ brought it up. So when did they get any time to mesh other than practicing with walkthroughs and crap like that?
Okay, so this must have been my dream. We're going to come back and win this 27-24.
Wow, you're asking a lot of that defense.
Yannick will have 4 sacks in the second half.
Well, you see that in your dream too, or are you making that one up?
Well, there has to be some crazy shit. No, I'm just. Well, there has to be some crazy shit that happens for that to happen from this point on, right? There has to be a couple of turnovers.
Like either a touchdown here on the kickoff or a great return and a touchdown going into the half.
Right.
Where it's 24-7 with the Bears getting the ball and coming back and scoring a touchdown out of the gate. But
it starts right here.
I don't see any of it happen because the ball just went through the fucking uprights. Almost. Went to the uprights. Hey, you know what? It looked like that was DJ Moore out there on the return. Watch. Who's in the end zone?
Velus Jones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I only saw the two. Herbert's split down low. Or is he up top? Oh, no, I'm sorry. So it's Herbert and Fields in the backfield. It's a shotgun formation. Komet up top, one receiver up top, 2 down on the bottom. He steps back and he hits DJ. He had DJ Moore wide open for a 30-yard pickup. I think DJ Moore dropped the ball. Yep, it looks like it hit his knee. It went right through his breadbasket. He did this instead of this. Did this. Right through his hands, man. Like I said earlier, anything that can go wrong will today. 2nd and 10. Exact same formation except 2 receivers up top, 2 on the bottom. Shotgun. Ah! The pass up the middle to Komet, deflected, interception, Kansas City. Anything that can go wrong is going to go fucking wrong.
Oh, my God.
So they have a good chance to score again right now. Right now. Without even moving the fucking ball.
Oh, my goodness.
Watch the replay on this.
Oh, my goodness.
We're going to show the whole replay, too. He jumps out. Number 20 jumps out of the way. And he's the one who tipped the ball. He was stuck down low. That was a nice play by him, man. If you look how low he was, you couldn't see him. And then when he feels through the ball, he popped out and jumped up and deflected it. Immediate quick pass on a shotgun. 12-yard pickup to the lower hash.
Oh, my
the left
God. Unbelievable.
So they're doing a 2-minute drill, and they're going to score another touchdown. So it ain't gonna. You think they're going to come back from 31 or 27? Because this is. Can they pull cut 1st and goal at the 1? They're trying to call it a touchdown, but he didn't get in, man. They just walked up to the line and
you know how badly Nagy wants to kick his former team's ass.
Yeah,
73
They're gonna kill us.
He's calling the plays today just for fun, guys.
Somebody said 73-0 Kansas City last night on
yeah.
Man, I am praying they run with Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Wow.
Because this guy's killing me, man. Because he's got Mahomes as quarterback. I got Deshaun Watson.
Leo, this is one of the worst Bears performances in a long time. This
is absolutely fucking terrible.
This is fucking disgraceful. This is like Mark Trestman era blowout bullshit. This team, man, you might see it in fucking season fire, guys. This might be the first time it happens.
Dan, he's not in.
Now we're on the fucking 1 yard line.
Shotgun formation. There's a running back to the right. Everybody's at the line of scrimmage for both teams. And it's a handoff to Pacheco, and he walks into the end zone like nobody's fucking there.
Wow.
Did anybody touch him?
Nope.
Damn, I needed that to be the other guy.
Retro Bajent is inactive, so it'll be Peterman if we do, but that's not Justin's fault. I mean, DJ Moore catches that fucking ball like was traded to do. It's a different game. Fuck. Doug, you want to see at least some decent play from the team.
10 points off turnovers alone, man.
No one touched him.
Nope.
Unbelievable.
Disgusting. I want everybody that said the Bears stink. I want their podcast. I want it piped into fucking Soldier Field. In the locker room. I want every podcast to be played in that fucking locker room.
Did you hear them saying
every coach and every player?
Did you hear them saying that the Dolphins put up 70 points today?
Yeah. Well, that's somebody said, "Oh, the Bears are gonna lose 73-0."
I said
after that game.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't even talk to you yet. We weren't on the air. I was on with CJ over there. CJ Sports.
Sorry.
No biggie. Ha, that actually hit the uprights and came back into the field for Velas. Watch this.
Huh.
He was walking off the field and the ball came back to him, man.
I missed it. Sorry.
No biggie.
I missed pulling it up for you.
This is.
Jeez.
I can't remember. This reminds me of a game that I saw. The Bears were playing the Chargers on a Monday night. That's what this game reminds me of. And that was in like 1978. I think they played that year.
Wow.
There's a quick pass, and the guy that's doing shit, Roschon Johnson, catches a pass out of the backfield on the top of the screen, runs down the line, 6-7 yards, 6-yard pickup, man. And this is what I said earlier too, and I all the shit I said to CJ, I wish I could have remembered it and was saying it here. You got to just start Roschon, and he's got to play fucking a lot more, dude. Herbert's your change of pace guy. He's not your starting running back. He's just not. He made some nice blocks. You go back and look. Herbert made some nice blocks, but he's just not that guy, man. So Fields is airing it out. They're going deep. Oh my God, Claypool wasn't his fault. He had the ball. The other dude knocked it out of his hands, man. But he's got to go up and catch that. He's got to take that fucking ball away. He's got to be that guy. He's got to be that guy to rip it out of his hands. Just take the damn ball. I wish that was DJ Moore trying to catch that. I mean, that's a tough play, dude. He was on it. 3rd and 4. Bears are at their own 31-yard line. They got 2 wide receivers down low, 1 up top. Tanyan in motion from top to bottom of the screen. Looks like they're setting up a screen at the bottom. They better not call that play again, dude. That looked like they were setting up a screen to Claypool.
Oh.
delay a game, Bears on top of it.
Oh my God.
Well, from 3rd and 4, they just shot themselves in the foot again. What can go wrong fucking will. I hate that saying, but some days, man, now I want to see the Bears get their ass kicked 62-0 or something. I do. They need it. They all fucking need it because they got to, instead of this fucking bullshit after the games. Oh, well, we got to go back and figure this out. No, we played like fucking shit. Our guys need to get their fucking act together or get the fuck out of here.
Wow. Retro saying announcers.
The game. Fields is going up top for DJ Moore. Where's the fucking flag? He threw it out of bounds, so they're not going to throw the flag. That's just a waste. I don't even know what the fucking point was of this play.
Oh my God.
You threw it out of bounds. At least give your fucking throw it down the field. Give your receiver a chance to get over and catch the fucking ball. You gave him no fucking chance to catch that. None.
4th and 9 with 47 seconds left. These guys can score another touchdown with that much time.
Well,
and you know,
that was almost blocked. That was almost blocked. Washington takes it at the 27-yard line, makes 3 tacklers miss, grabs another 8 yards. 35 seconds left on the clock. It'll be 1st and 10. The city's kicking our ass.
Simon, Chicago, Mount Carmel has a pretty nice team. Can we get them to play next week?
Yeah.
Shit.
Crap, I'll take Michigan. Ohio State.
Oh, shit.
Fuck. Notre Dame. They lost. I'll still take them.
Doug's saying
Mahomes is having a bad day. 18 of 24 for 200 yards and 4 touchdowns. Oh, wait. It's only the first half. He's not done yet. And they could go deep. So, Bears might have had some good coverage, but Mahomes just ran for about 15 yards down the sideline because it looked like he was going to toss one downfield. And then he pulled it down and ran. So now I get the other camera angle.
27 seconds left. 1st and fucking 10.
Man, you know what? If that guy breaks, if that was a corner route, they would have had a touchdown. He would have been wide fucking open. God, they're lucky. They're lucky they didn't just give up another touchdown. He did a post instead of going to the corner. Now they've got him sacked, but he gets out of his. And a touchdown?
Oh, my God.
And I took this fucking guy out of my game, too, because I had to.
Oh, my fucking God.
There better be a penalty on fucking Kansas City for holding. That better come back.
Oh, my God.
Illegal formation, Kansas City. It's coming back.
Oh. Oh. Think I'm sick.
Can you hear my TV?
No, all I can hear is my TV.
Can anybody hear my TV? Because I just turned it up, man. Wasn't thinking.
I can't hear it in my headset, no.
But you can hear
First
me.
down for Diaper Boy.
Another 20-yard pass to Watson, so it'll be 1st and 10 at the Bears something with 11 seconds left. Mahomes is limping, so they probably should pull him out of the game. He's limping.
Here's
Face
where it
mask
starts.
Penalty on the Bears. Face mask penalty on the Bears on top of it. Man, I hope
They're up fucking 30 fucking. Here's what's going to happen. They're going to pull Mahomes because he's injured.
Hold on,
We're going to win this game. It's that fucking ankle again. Oh, he's still yeah, he won't come out. Foster doesn't even want to do gameplay anymore. There we go. Wow. Wouldn't that be like a big fuck you from Nagy if he called this game and scored and they beat us 73-0? If they score again here, it's possible. I think you're muted, Foster.
I'm sick of the Bears losing all their records, man.
Yeah.
We got to get the fucking 2 records back from Green Bay.
Yeah.
Terrible. Freaking terrible, man.
Yeah. Man.
Jesus.
He's limping, though.
They might as well start playing their second. Nah, they shit.
No, they're gonna want Nagy wants revenge.
I know. They want to just fucking bury him.
By the way, I've said that name way too many.
I'm not even going to get into that. I have zero thought.
Fuck yourself, Nagy. Fucking Nagy.
Field goal attempt here coming up, man. Looks to be about 37, 30. Oh, it's a 38-yarder. Perfect, right down the middle, man. 34-0 at halftime as we go. This is just disgusting, man.
Wow, this is
Just
pathetic.
disgusting.
This is pathetic. PJ, I love my Bears.
I do too, Peach. How many times we been through this, PJ? Story of our lives, dude, and we just keep going.
STC, Mahomes won't play in the second half. This is where we get our so we're going to have a 34-0 comeback. It'll be the biggest comeback in history. That's where my dream comes.
I'm saying his name. Nagy's got the biggest fucking smile on his face. They just showed him patting Pacheco on the fucking helmet.
I'm not even going to get into that. I have zero thought.
Fuck that guy.
You don't have to have zero thought. I mean, that's all. You don't have to have any thought. The same guys doing the same shit. The only difference on his team is their wide receivers. They've got the same starting line for what, 4 years in a row now? I only know that because 3 of the guys that Poles helped draft on Kansas City were Creed Humphreys, Trey Smith, and I can't remember the other dude.
Yeah.
And those were guys I drafted for the Bears, man. But that's because I didn't think we were getting Fields. And
Boy.
should we have? I just don't know.
I don't know.
Why is my phone making noise? Okay, because I didn't turn the systems thing down. Oh, guys, I am just so frustrated with this, man.
This is ridiculous. I mean, ridiculous.
Mongo's got to be pissed. Dan Hampton, Ed O'Bradovich. The phone's rolling over in his grave, screaming.
We're the charter franchise of the league, and we have turned into the Browns of the last 20 years or more. We've turned into the Tampa Bay Buccaneers of the fucking 70s and 80s.
That's a good analogy because you can't say Browns.
You can't really blame the
Browns
because their team moved to Baltimore.
Right.
They had to restart.
Right.
So
I don't.
But
the good thing is they get to keep all their history.
Right. But that really hurt
Or no, they don't.
having
They
to
don't,
start
do
all
they?
over again. No, they have their history still, but
Okay. They should.
yeah, but we're like the fucking
should.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers laughing stock of the league like we were in the 80s. And you remember watching all the old NFL films?
Right now, go back and look at the records. We're pretty close to the Tampa Bay team of 76 and 77, where they went 2-16. I mean, 2-26. I remember that team so well because they were in the Bears division. So they went 0-14, and then I think week 8 or 10 or something of the second season, they finally won a game. And but now it took that team 4 seasons, and then they were in the Super Bowl.
You know what pisses me off about this?
Doug Williams.
Foster, we started a GoFundMe for Chris Watts. to come from England to Chicago to go to Soldier Field to watch the Bears with our finally having a fucking franchise quarterback beat the Vikings, and go like 6-1 or whatever that it'll be at that time. I don't forget what game that'll be, but it's he's going to come into Chicago very well to a completely defeated team and watch the Vikings and the Raiders game, and they could both very well be losses.
Those are
That's
the Raiders game. The Raiders game especially is one of the games I think that they have a better chance of winning, man. Their defense is pretty pathetic too.
I don't know, man.
I don't know if it's bad. I just was looking
This team is fucking absolutely pathetic right now. This is.
I have to ask Sean Salisbury what he thinks of that Raiders-Bears matchup. They're probably salivating in LA and Vegas because it's a potential win for them.
I'm gonna take a leak. I'll be right back. Fucking Bears.
Oh, I don't know if you got anybody get the rundown on the league. The Bills won 37-3 over the Commanders. The Colts beat the Ravens. Man, I should have said something because this game, I knew it. I just knew that was going to happen. I knew it. Just the Bears' entire offense is just, it's out of sync, man. I think Howie Long was just saying the same thing, dude. Now they went right on to talking about Mahomes and all his great shit, and I'm just going to turn it off because I can't even mess with that shit. What are you guys thinking, man? What are you guys thinking? Yeah, I agree, Cliff. It pretty much will tell every freaking thing about them, this tape, because, boy, it's going to show every fucking thing they did, man. Absolutely retro. I remember I had the football thing, and it only had 26 teams because it didn't have Tampa Bay or the Seahawks on it because those vibrating ones, you could pick all the teams. They had the stickers. So actually in 76, I went out and bought a new one at a place called Stark's Warehouse, which has been gone for 40 years. I think it cost me $7 to get the one with the Seattle Seahawks and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers stickers in it. You're talking about an 11-year-old kid going and doing this. But yeah, that's for sure. Dobbsy, 34. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Definitely banged up. And we got some more nicks today. And Brisker and Jalen Johnson were both out for a bit, but they're both back playing, but it's still, you don't know what that's going to do for next week. And at this point, you get to see what your bench players can do in a game. I was watching like New Orleans earlier today, and that still messed me up, and they looked so good for 3 quarters. I think Carr getting hurt really killed them, but then they played so conservative at the end of that game. I started complaining on the broadcast of that you got to keep your foot on the guy's throat. When you got him down, you got to hold him down till it's over, till the clock's done. You don't let him up while the clock's still ticking off. And that's what the Chiefs are doing today. They're just keeping the pedal to the metal. Watch Mahomes come out, and they're still going to score another 14 points before it's all said and done. This will be, I forgot what I said, 35-0 or more. Just terrible. Absolutely ridiculous. How do we as fans just put up with this? There's no improvement.
So here's how the comeback happens, guys. Okay, in my dream, because how the dream ended. It was the most spectacular win I've ever seen in my life. I was on the ground crying that they had just come back and won this game like this. And so if they win, this would be the greatest comeback in the history of the NFL if they came back 34-0 at halftime, right? The Chiefs scored 34, so we know it's possible to score 35.
So you're comparing the best team with the worst team. We're going to score 34 points.
No, I'm
Ain't
comparing.
happening, man.
What I'm saying is,
I'm going to be very negative here, dude. Ain't
what
happening.
I'm saying is, if first off, they're up by 34 points, so they might just opt not to play Mahomes in the second half to avoid injury, especially because he's now limping. Mahomes might disagree, and they might fuss and fight, and they'll have to put him in. But what I'm thinking is the comeback begins by Mahomes does not return. We come back through some turnovers, some defensive turnovers, touchdowns, some great play from momentum on offense. Boom. Justin Fields throws that last touchdown pass with 19 seconds to go, just like my dream. And boom, we win this fucking game. It's not over, baby. Go ahead, be negative now.
It's over. I don't see them being capable of coming back from this, unless the defense just totally changes. Like they transform, they go into the locker room and they transform into something else.
So
that's one. That's only half the equation. Now the offense has got to move the ball. Neither of them have happened in one half.
But if they come out without Mahomes, that's where it starts.
I don't care. It ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter.
Who's the backup? Is it Chad Henne still?
I don't even know. I think so. Yeah, it is. So if he comes out, they'll be fine because all he's got to do is game manage. They just start short passes and they might as well just run the ball. They're getting 7 yards a carry.
Yeah. Let's go over some stats here. So Mahomes, 20 of 27, 221 yards, 8.2 average, 2 touchdowns, 0 sacks. Justin Fields, 4 of 10.
Could have been 3.
Huh?
Could have been 3 touchdowns easy.
Justin Fields, 4 of 10, 40 yards, 1 interception, a 12.5 rating. Mahomes has a 122.6, by the way.
That is so beautiful.
Rushing. Khalil Herbert, 5 for 23, 4.6 average. Justin Fields, 2 for 22, 11.0 average. Roshan, 3 for 8, 2.7. Isaiah Pacheco.
What was he, 2.7 yard average?
Yeah, Roshan, yeah.
Yeah, that's still the guy I want on the field. I know Herbert's is better, but I still want Roshan on the field.
Agreed. Isaiah Pacheco, 10 carries for 50 yards, 5.0 average, long of 18. Mahomes, 3 for 28, 9.3 average. Mr. Baby Diapers. Edwards-Helaire, 4 for 13. Receiving. Who's our leading receiver, guys? Who do you think he is?
Is he Claypool?
Yes, 1 for 15.
Yeah. I was going to say, because that's the only guy I remember catching the freaking ball.
Yeah.
Him and Roshan and Herbert.
Cole
right?
Kmet, 1 for 14 is the next.
Right.
3 targets to Claypool, though. 3 targets to DJ Moore, 0 for 0.
Yeah.
You want to go to the fucking Chiefs? Travis Kelce, 5 receptions, 61. Justin Watson, 2 for 51. Rashee Rice, 3 for 39. Sky Moore, 2 for 25. Jerick McKinnon, 3 for 19. Isaiah Pacheco, 2 for 16. Noah Gray, 1 for 9. Edwards-Helaire, 1 for 2. Jesus, a long of 20. We got long of 37 yards. Second is 24. Third is 21. The fourth longest is for 14. Jesus. Our longest is for 15, and that's just above their fourth best.
We didn't even play any game yet. This is like nothing. They haven't played.
This is where my dream comes in, PJ. I'm telling you, if you missed it in the beginning, I'm going to repeat myself for the 18th time. I had a dream that the Bears came back from a huge win. It was like the biggest win of all time. I was on the floor crying because I couldn't believe they won it. I was actually with my parents in the dream. My dad's passed away. The Bears won by 2 fucking points with 19 seconds to go on the game and no timeouts left on the clock for the Chiefs, and we stopped them. So this is the kind of first half we would need for my dream to be so dramatically amazing how we won. It has to be. And I know the dream was a huge comeback. And to further to that point, PJ, a couple years ago, I had a dream that DeAndre Houston Carson won. He intercepted a ball to seal a win. I woke up thinking, what the DHC? He barely even plays. It actually happened that game, and he intercepted a ball to seal that win. And I was like, holy shit, I can't. Okay, so we're going to win this game, guys.
No, PJ, I want you to come on right now because I'm going to ask you, do you think they're going to win? Because you're going to say no. Here's the kickoff.
This is how the greatest
It's
comeback in history occurs.
It's kicked. It hits the uprights again, man. He hit the pole again.
Jeez.
But it went straight down. So they're not even giving anybody a chance to return it, which is normal.
So you're watching the game right now?
To return it with the way,
Wait, Foster, you're watching the game right now?
Yep.
They fucking switched the game to us to the Cowboys game.
Really? Yeah, because it's a blowout. They're probably because this was the game of the week, so they probably pulled it.
They pulled it because it's a blowout.
1st and 10 for the Bears. Roshan and Herbert in the backfield. I'm sorry, that's Blasingame. It's a handoff to Herbert. He follows Blasingame around the right side. Pick up the 6.
This is how it happens. This is how it happens, Foster. You are calling the game. I can't even fucking watch it. Anybody else? Cliff can't watch it anymore. It's on you, buddy. You are now doing the game plan for you're calling the plays for the fucking greatest comeback in history, bro. Starts with a 6-yard run, right?
7.
All right, let's go.
I was wrong. Shotgun formation. He's got Herbert next to him. 2 wide receivers down low. Tanyan in motion from the bottom of the screen to the top. There's a blitz on. They got Field sacked. He's down.
Okay.
He's down. 1, 2, 3, 4-yard loss.
Okay.
There's a blitz on both sides. Both linebackers blitz. Nobody picked anybody up. Bad communication, man.
Man. Okay. I've been spared, Richard Long says. No, I wanted to watch the greatest comeback of all time happen.
3rd and 7.
But they're fucking ruining it for me.
Left in the 3rd quarter.
This is the bullshit about
13 dropbacks, 3 sacks, 8 passes.
This is the bullshit about the new NFL. I can't even watch my own team have the greatest comeback of all time.
We've got 3 men bunched up at the bottom of the screen, 1 up top. It's DJ Moore. He running a slant. It's a short pass to Herbert. He's around the end. He loses a yard. It's going to bring up 4th and 8.
Okay.
Ain't happening, Dan. I'm sorry. Nice dream, but it's a dream.
Okay.
Just ain't happening, dude.
I had a dream.
Ain't happening.
That's all it was. It was just a dream.
You had a dream. Well, at least you didn't have the nightmare of the reality.
True.
You could have dreamed this if you
That's
would
well
have
said. Well said, Foster.
Gill's on the punt. He's gonna punt the ball from about his own 16, 17-yard line here.
Oh, the game's
It'll
back.
be the 17. That was almost blocked.
Oh,
but he gets off a high short kick. It's fielded as a fair catch at Kansas City's 36-yard line.
It's not
by
black out
Washington.
anymore. That's why.
And Mahomes is coming back out onto the field.
Fuck.
Matter of fact, Mahomes, Pacheco, McKinnon.
It's Pacheco.
Pacheco. I say Pacheco, and you say
Pacheco.
It's got to kick.
Let's cut the whole thing off.
I've probably called him Pacheco 50 freaking times.
No, you've called him Pacheco 50 times. You called him Pacheco twice now.
Prior to today.
Oh, okay.
I know Aldo took him as one of his guys in the draft, and I was like, that's a good pick, dude. I think he got him in like the 3rd round. Maybe the 4th. I think 3rd. I think that was the first back he took was him.
Okay, so they punted the ball. Did they get the ball without a turnover?
Yes.
Okay, so
Fair
now
catch at Kansas City's 36, did I say?
So now Gervon Dexter is going to cause a fumble on the next running play. Trust me on this. Gervon Dexter, I'm calling it right now. Fumble on the next running play.
We didn't even say hi to everybody in the chat again here either.
Yeah, what's up, guys in chat? Thanks for joining us for this disaster.
Mr. Mayhem, Cliff Victoria, Doug Van Dorn, STC. PJ, you're on the wrong side, dude. Hair Bear, Retro, Sports Talk USA. Dobbsy 34. Steve Phillips.
Yes, sir.
Michael Gutierrez. Leo Factor 1. I think it's pretty safe to assume Poles is firing Flu's date this year. If Poles doesn't get fired by Kevin Warren, Poles ain't getting fired.
Man.
Poles ain't getting fired. He's already stated, hey, Hair Bear, Simon S. Poles already stated that this team's only the talent level, we're only at about 70-75% of what he intends. And you know, it's a combination of a bunch of people making some mistakes and the coaching from the way I see it.
Mm-hmm.
I keep looking at film. I look at the film of those two games, and I'm like, how did we lose so bad in those two games, especially the Packer one? It wasn't even as bad as it looked.
Hector.
Hand off to Pacheco, and the Bears string this out, and they drop him for a 1 yard loss.
Okay, Hector, how is Fox going to feel when they don't have the greatest fucking comeback of all time being played on the air? They're going to feel real fucking stupid, aren't they? I'm pissed that they're not covering it right now.
They only did it because you've got just having the Bears on. That's the real reason.
My wife got it on the TV.
If this was Kansas City and Detroit, it probably wouldn't be game. Well, it probably would now, but
my wife went over to YouTube on the TV and it pulled up, but I'm going to YouTube on my computer and it's not coming up.
Got a short pass to Kelsey. That was a great catch by Kelsey. He was behind him. He caught it with his left hand and brought it into his body with two guys nailing him. Strowman Jr. and Edmonds. Brings up 3rd and 7. Holmes is in a shotgun formation. McKinnon steps up next to him now on his left side. We've got 3 wide receivers bunched to the bottom, none up top. He's got all day to throw. He pulls out. Marquise Valdez-Scantling for a 50-yard pickup, 45-yard pickup.
Well, that's it.
1st and 10 at the Bears 21.
Oh,
that was his first catch of the game.
This is painful.
I was going to say that's the only guy he hasn't gotten a pass to until then.
Who just pulled his somebody just pulled his hammy on that too.
I missed it. Shotgun. Quick handoff. Pacheco up the middle for 7-yard carry. Doing that all day long. They could do it all they want. Just absolutely disgusting, my friends.
Yeah, thank you, Cliff.
Very true, Leo Factor 1. Leo Factor says, Jaguars overspent a bit for their quick turnaround. We chose not to overspend in any key position. That is true. Well, linebacker, we didn't overspend, did we?
Yeah.
The jury's still out on that, but I don't think we did.
I don't know. I mean,
you got to have something in front of you to be an effective linebacker. You can't do it when there's not shit in front of you, man.
Yeah, Cliff's saying that his wife found it on Fox. I can't pull it up.
So that was a quick handoff to Pacheco up the gut again, and the Bears shut that one down.
This is what I'm getting.
Patrick Mahomes, 83 games, the fewest by far to 25,000 yards. He's 14 games ahead of Marino.
This is what I get when I try to load it back onto YouTube. It doesn't come up. And it's when I go to
go watch a good game somewhere, man.
Yeah.
Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers and Kelsey up top. They set up a screen, but not for Kelsey. That's more. They got it now. They got another guy. Another guy just got a pass. I think that's 7 different receivers he's thrown the ball to today.
That's what I get on Fox, Cliff. Fucking wrong game. Jesus.
You know what? I'd rather be watching that game right now. That's got to be a great game to watch.
Well, I mean, do we even want to sit here and
Cardinals were
watch the fucking post game?
We're up on that game.
Man,
I don't know. I said it. I'm sitting here, dude.
Matt Eberflus is not defensive.
And we almost had a sack. Almost got a sack there, and it was Trent Green. It was Green again. Why did I say Trent?
Oh,
He had him. He had him as he throws the ball.
As he almost threw a touchdown.
There was nobody there. He threw it out of bounds.
No, it hit the right sideline in the grass. If the guy just
here we go. Here we go. We're gonna see a fly of Valdez Scandling for a touchdown here. Watch. I don't know what he said to Mahomes. Oh no, it's an immediate handoff on a draw play right up the gut, man. And Pacheco is down at the 1. There's 10 guys there. There's a flag thrown in. So
this is awful. It's got to be on the Bears.
Nope. Oh yeah, Brisker. I'm turned around. They turned the fucking picture around for the referee. I'm going why I'm looking at it the wrong way. Because if you look at it now, the Bears were on the left side of the screen, and then when the ref came out, the Bears were on the right side of the screen.
Unbelievable. I'm so far behind you.
When they showed the replay, they showed it from the other side of the field. It's 1st and goal at the 1, dude. They're going to just run Pacheco right up the gut. Exactly what I said.
Mm-hmm.
He gets stuffed for a 2-yard loss.
Oh.
But that's because everybody knew it was coming. I said it.
Right. Yep. Down.
Run a little clock here.
Hit by 31, Jones. Jones came streaking off that left side and hit him. I can't pull up any clips for you. Unfortunately.
Now he's back to pass. Bears actually got it covered. He had to throw that out of the end zone, man. Everybody was covered there on it.
Nice.
He threw it out of the end zone to Watson. Brisker was on him, so he just gone. They don't care. They're running the clock down, and they're going to at least get 3 points.
Yep.
You know they want 7.
Yep. They want a record right now. They're like, fuck it. We scored 30.
They're probably talking about going for the record because they still could.
Yep.
37 points more would be needed to tie. Back to pass. And touchdown, Kansas City, Travis Kelce.
Wow.
Saw that coming too. How the fuck do you leave a guy standing in the middle of the end zone, right under the uprights, with nobody around him? Especially Travis Kelce.
He threw
How
that
do you do
ball
it?
over Tremaine Edmonds, though. He put that ball up where Kelce.
I see it now.
Yeah.
But if you got him behind you, why not back up immediately because you've got the end zone as your other guy?
God.
I don't know. It's so fast.
Tremaine Edmonds kind of turned around just as the ball came down, and
I saw that.
Kelsey's breadbasket.
He didn't have time to go back.
41 to fucking zip. The comeback starts now, guys.
Go smoke another one, dude.
I might have to.
For 5.
Zach Sullivan. I think
Hey, Zach
Sullivan. Zach, that's you from what's it? I'm having a total brain fart right now. Who's our one of the best Chicago Tribune writers of Hub Arkush? Zach, I see you all the time in Hub Arkush's chat, right? For his podcast. Pretty sure that's you, right, Zach? I remember we talked about smoking weed and shit, and so I might have to go smoking because I was like, per Zach, I might have to go do that. And like, what the hell is going on here? This is absolutely becoming quite rapidly the worst team that we've ever seen in our lives, with what we thought was going to be our first franchise quarterback. What in the fuck are we watching here?
It's been a downward spiral since 2018.
God. My goodness, guy.
The only thing is we've got some talent. We've got a bunch of talented guys on this team. We do. I guess we need the right person to put it together because I'm just.
So so I think we can all kind of agree that we shouldn't have hired a defensive coordinator with Justin Fields, right? So now, assuming you're still going to ride the Justin Fields train, are you going to go out and get an offensive coach now? And where do you get him from? Where do you look? San Francisco? I mean, Mike McDaniels would have been the answer, obviously. Do you look LA now still? The Rams? Where do you go? You went to Green Bay. You thought you were going to get something out of Green Bay. And it's like, clearly, it's almost like a conspiracy that Getsy is conspiring against us because he came from Green Bay. So if you are done with this team, this coaching staff, obviously it's offense next, right? And where do you go, guys? In chat, where do you go? Where do you give us some offensive coordinators? Who do we get? Because this is not working. They're going to put up fucking 60 points on us easily.
I'm not even sure where you go. I don't even know what I would do.
Steve Grunwald, did the Bears win the offseason? Because DJ Moore just dropped a fucking dime right into the breadbasket, like Willy Wonka style, or Pee Wee Herman style. And that was the play that we needed to switch the momentum. Instead, the momentum continues in the favor of the Chiefs, and we are just going to get continually embarrassed here.
Momentum was done fucking a quarter ago, dude.
TV. We turn off the TV and go hide in the
It's
basement.
called destruction.
I have to go hide in the crawl space. I don't have a basement.
I ain't
Where I
hiding.
belong right now.
I'll go outside, forget about all this shit, and enjoy a beautiful fucking day.
Just go put on one of those cone hats and go sit in the yourself in the corner, the dunce hat.
Nah.
Just go stand in the corner.
Roshan up the gut, first down.
All right.
Second 8.
The greatest comeback in NFL history starts right now.
Stop with the bullshit, dude. Just stop. Oh, he didn't get the first down. It's 3rd and 1. I don't know if they did a QB sneak or he handed off or what, because there's just nothing but a pile.
Oh God. Just terrible.
Who got the carry on that?
I don't know.
Can you see the game now or no?
Yeah, I'm behind you. Yeah, I can see it on TV, but not my computer. So I'm watching it kind of between my computer monitors. I don't know who got this down though.
Well, we got looks like Herbert in the backfield. He's behind Justin. It was a fake pitch to Herbert. He rolls out. There's nobody, but now there's nobody blocking except for Roshan. He can't block both guys. I don't know,
yeah.
yard pickup. 2-yard pickup for Fields.
Wow. Wow. Hey, at least we are all in this together, huh? Right? We're all in this.
Because everybody bails and leaves the telecast.
There's 23 people here, like suffering miserably with us. We love you guys, man. Steve Grunwald.
The Roshan, he delays. It's a pickup for 5, 3rd and I don't even know what we're at. I'm lost again. I stopped. I tried to get a little enthusiasm going there, and it just didn't work.
Thank you for saying that,
Hey,
Steve. I feel for you, Shorty. You know,
Richard Long
and Foster. We're sitting here trying to enjoy a game with you guys and putting all this effort into this, and here we are just getting blown the fuck out with all of you guys. At least we can all this is our own therapy session at the very least.
Watch this. A bomb to Scott. He overthrows it a tad.
and he dives for it.
See, I
It
get it.
almost
It's 3rd and 5. So you're just telling me that we're gonna punt. It's 3rd and 5.
Right. Ooh,
I don't even
man, that was a collision.
What do you do, man? You're gonna go for this?
You have to. I mean,
So they can break the record? Because you're gonna hand them 7 points. You're handing them 7.
you're hitting him 7 either way, dude.
Yeah.
Either way, they're
still-
scoring again.
Man.
At this point, you want
Man,
3
man,
points on
man.
the fucking board, so it's not a shutout.
All I don't even want that. I want them to get shut out. I'm telling you, I want them to feel this shit. I want them to hear it from everybody. This is a fucking joke.
This is an absolute
Something-
fucking joke.
There's something seriously wrong here. I forgot what movie that was from. And now my cousin, who's from Chicago, who lives in Wisconsin and is now a Green Bay Packers fan for the last 15 years, is sending me shit.
Man,
4th and 5, and they're going from their own 41. And there's a blitz, and he's got plenty of time to throw, and he overthrows Mooney. He was covered.
uh-oh. Hair Bear saying injury. Oh, my goodness. Left sideline. Mooney overthrows him. Luckily, between 2 defenders that were ahead of him.
Why is Fields and Blues pissed off? They're like they were expecting a penalty. I didn't see anything.
Something on Fields?
Well, no, Fields and Blues both are going like this.
Yeah, but
Fields
the
went like this.
camera was
I don't know
already
what he's going like this for.
after Fields threw the ball, the camera was off of him. So was there something that happened outside the camera shot that we didn't see?
I don't know because they went back to him and showed it before the commercial. And he put his hands up in the air, and even Flus did the same thing.
I saw that.
Are you on commercial? You saw it?
Yeah, they're both like the Flus was like
Well,
Fields was like,
but I
"What
want to
the
know where the
fuck?"
penalty was.
And then Flus was like, yeah. Oh man.
They got the penalties, man. There were some penalties that weren't called in Green Bay that changed 2 drives where the New Orleans had to punt. They would have had first downs if the penalties were called.
Richard saying pieces in place, no one to move them. That's a chessboard
Yeah,
with nobody to play it.
sitting at the check. You're sitting at the chessboard by yourself. Nobody to move the other team.
So
I
far,
don't know.
this Tillman jersey and that Walter Payton jersey, they don't work. I think I need to go out and get a Hester jersey and try that for the next game.
I wore a Hester jersey. I'll have to wear it for the game next week.
Okay.
I got the white. I got Hester's white jersey. I don't know why I always like that one better.
Oh, by the way, Foster, I forgot to tell you that the friends that I met through Cliff this weekend at the Tampa game, the one buddy has season tickets to the Bears, so they invited. He has 4 seats, 400 club level. He also has like the United Club benefits.
Gotcha.
So he and Cliff got the ticket to go to the Raiders game, and there was one extra ticket, so Cliff's going. So I'm going to that game now too. So Chris Watts and I are
We'll
going
make sure we get together, man.
to the Vikings game, and then we're all going. Dan and Aldo, Chris, you, a lot of other people.
You gotta hook up after that game, man.
Oh, for sure, or during the game. It's probably going to be another blowout like this. But we're going to look to tailgate though. Per Clinton, he has an excellent tailgating spot. So we'll have to hook up before the Raiders game and do some tailgating with everybody.
Absolutely, man. Clip Victoria says Shorty and Foster. Question: should the Bears tank this year to get Caleb Williams?
Caleb Williams has already said he's He's not. He's staying in college if the Bears have the first pick.
Receivers come here to die. Look at DJ Moore.
Yeah. Can't wait to see you there too, Cliff. Man, we're gonna have fun. You get to meet Foster.
Yeah, they got the backups in now, and I think my guy just got hurt too.
We thought the last one was epic, Cliff. This is gonna be epic. Yeah. Did he really what, Jerome? Just to get your question down, did he really what? Cliff saying the Tampa game was a long weekend. Took me 2 days to recover from. No shit. I was there for 1 day and I got sick for 2 days. Get it. What a shit show, though. I mean, this is.
You know what Jeremy's talking about?
Jerome, yeah, that's what he's. It's been. The word is, and don't quote me on it. I might be wrong, but I've heard that Caleb says if the Bears had the first pick, he's not playing for he'll stay in college. So, Retro, how doesn't Mahomes have 300 yards? No shit.
Because they've been running the ball and all the Bears penalties. You don't need 300 yards.
24 of 33 for 272 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a 127.3 rating.
And his day is done. He's got to go home and ice that ankle.
Yeah. Is he out now?
Yeah. Yeah, I just said they got all the backups, and the third running back is now on the field with the second string quarterback.
PZ saying, does anyone think the Bears will make any changes this week, or will we hear about how we need to get better and we had a good week of practice? I honestly don't know the answer to that personally as a fan right now, PZ. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I would fire everyone. I'm sorry. I would fire Flus tomorrow just to set the fucking.
That's going to really
this
be
is
a
how,
mess
I,
to fire anybody.
This is how I feel right now. No, this is how I feel right now, okay? And this is not the right answer. But right now, as a fan, I'm feeling like set the precedent, and fire the guy tomorrow, and then just promote fucking Jesus. I don't even know. That's the problem. There's no answer. So
you're Saturday and tank. let Blue stay the defensive coordinator, bring somebody in, let them fucking tank, and then let them pick their guys. I don't know. It's such a mess.
Yeah.
It's the third week of the season. It's still such a fucking mess.
Yeah,
this is way worse than last year. Way worse.
Oh, this is way worse than. This feels like the Trustman era.
Way worse than last year, man.
50 burgers dropped on us.
Hey, we almost got a sack, and Sanborn picks the ball off, and he's running down the fucking bottom of the screen. He's to the 40, to the 30, out of bounds at the 26-yard line. Sanborn with the interception, dude. One fucking play. Well, it was a backup quarterback, too, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Once the backup quarterback comes in, this is the greatest comeback in history. Here we go, guys.
I think when you took that piss, you also had a fucking smoked one and took a gummy.
Here we go.
Ngakwe caused that because he had his arms on him when he let the ball go.
I got to get this going here.
Sandberg's trying to get in the end zone, dude.
Actually, no. Here we go. All right. It's time to bear down. Let's do this shit. Here comes the greatest comeback in NFL history, guys.
42 points in 18 minutes and 6 seconds.
Started by drafted rookie free agent from last year from Lake Zurich and Wisconsin, Jack Sanborn.
I knew that guy was going to be a good player, dude.
If they would have just taken Mahomes out at the half, we'd already have 21 points by now.
Since they're going to just play prevent, let's put Bajan in.
He's not fucking
Oh, that's right. He's not even – you'd have to put Peterman in.
Yeah, fuck that.
No.
I'd rather play.
What happens if Fields gets hurt this game?
It's Peterman. It's Tiny Peterman.
Well, then we would definitely have the first pick.
And then we're definitely not getting Caleb Williams. So we need to see what Bajan has. Fuck is with my
You don't
camera?
wanna come to Chicago, fuck Caleb Williams.
Yeah, fuck you then, Caleb Williams.
Fuck him.
You don't want to be the best quarterback that ever played for the storied franchise.
Yeah.
Fuck yourself. We don't want you. That's
Hey,
why Tyson.
designed rollout. Fields is following Komet. Where's the fucking flag? He slid and he lands on top of him.
Okay. Running. He kind of tripped. He wasn't tackling him. He kind of tripped over him when he slid.
I know when it's us against the Packers, there's a flag there. I don't care if he fell, tripped, or was pushed. The guy slide, you land on him. It's just got to be the same forever. It's got to be consistent, and it never is. Everybody's coming on this one, and he overthrows Claypool. Throws it out of bounds, man. Give the fucking dude a chance.
Oh man,
We're in scoring range. I mean,
we're at the 18-yard line.
yeah, that run from Fields.
Hey guys, we're only down by 41 points. We're still in this shit.
3rd and 1. Kansas City's creeping up. There's 8 men in the box. Looks like they got it. I think that's Fields. Yeah, quarterback sneak.
What camera keeps turning its fucking self off? What the hell? What was that? Looked like they were like laying in bed together. That was such a disaster. Third quarter, two minutes left. 1st and 10. Come on, Foster. Tell me it's a touchdown. Come on.
Quick snap, tap. Big handoff to Herbert. It's a short toss to DJ Moore with Mooney in front of him. He blocks at 2 yards, man.
Oh, that's why my camera switched.
2nd and 8. 2 receivers up top. Looks like Claypool. No, it's DJ and Mooney. Bottom is, I got it wrong, as a fake handoff to Herbert. And Fields is just running through the back and forth. I think he got 3 yards on that. Watch the way he runs down the line on this. That on, Raging. I'm sure the team will give 4th or 5th for him. Oh, talking about Fields. Hector Zambrano said, I've gained 25 pounds since the season began. See, I'm the opposite, man. I probably lost 5 because I'm sitting there going, what the fuck? And I'm jumping up and down and screaming and yelling. And then not eating while I'm doing these telecasts. Damn it, Dan.
All right, we're about
so
to
the
score,
Chiefs
right?
have the youngest. The Chiefs have the youngest defense in the league. On top of it, the Bears have the 2nd youngest defense.
Wow.
Richard Long, how you doing, man? Thanks for hanging out today. Richard Long says Caleb's on a super team. He'll fold on a non-contender. It happens. Happens all the time. So Steve Grunwald says I thought Caleb said that in reference to if the Arizona Cardinals had the first pick.
Oh, good point. I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I might not be right. I just heard that.
Shut the hell up now. I think Steve's right. I got a feeling he's right. I think I read something on that, but I don't count on it. But I got a feeling he is right.
That'd be nice.
Raging says when you play with the O-line, this is what you get. I don't know if it's so much. I don't know if it's so much playing as personal time off and injuries. These guys have never been together. The starting offensive line has not played one snap together, not even in practice. So I don't know how you get any continuity. Who, me and you, Hector? Hector's in Brano says, we said wow at the same time. There's an old thing with that, man. That's because we're both that upset. Zach Sullivan says Fields is 5 for 15 for 41 yards and a pick. But he's still a great fantasy option because only rushing stats matter. Crazy. Well, let's see how he's doing on the today. So today, Fields stats are 42 passing yards, 44 rushing yards. He's gained 6 points for the day. By contrast, I have Deshaun Watson as my quarterback. 289 yards passing, 2 passing TDs, and 16-yard rushings for 21.15 points on the day. So he's not even a great. Matter of fact, Zach, the guy that has him in my fantasy league, because of that, I might actually stick around another week just because of Justin Fields. He's got Justin Fields, and that's killing his whole game, man. I'm only sticking around because of that. Everybody else is way ahead of me. There's like one guy that I might be able to outdo. But I've also have T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd, and Devontae Adams who haven't played yet. So I've got to pick up like 9 points to not go out this week. It's possible. I don't know. He's got 2 guys. I got 3. Time will tell. Yeah, STC says Nate Davis must be injured enough to almost never play. Tevin comes back soon. Les, how you doing, man? Got to be sucky because this game fucking blows, dude. Oh, terrible day, man. This is just terrible. This game I called. I also said the Colts were going to beat Baltimore, man. I should have bet on these fuckers. They were talking. I was watching Tooch and guys, and they're talking about these 2 games, and I'm going, man, I do not trust those games, man. I just seen too many things happen over the years. It actually doesn't surprise me that the Colts beat them. Too true. Richard Long. Richard Long says Bears always think they're good before they've accomplished anything. We'll go back to the game here. It's 3rd and goal on the 6-yard line. Fields is lucky he's not getting sacked because he ain't going to get it.
We're to the 4th quarter.
It's 4th and goal at the 2. 4th and goal at the 2, and Fields is down.
I feel like I'm back in high school.
He took a big hit at the end of that run.
Boy. He went down like a fucking rag doll.
Man, he should have just – I don't know why he didn't try and throw that to Herbert. All he had to do was lead Herbert. That's a touchdown,
I wish I could show you that rag doll play. He jumped and he kind of leaped off the ground, and he was off the ground and got twisted and just thrown to the ground or not thrown, but hit as he was going down and crushed. Wow.
Yeah, Gay landed on his shoulder.
Oh, man.
Yep. No, Gay landed on his fucking arm, man. That's his right arm.
Ooh. That's his left arm.
Field goal. Why not just go for the fucking touchdown, man? Fuck that. I still think he could have whipped that into Herbert, man.
He might be injured,
But
though.
you know what? He might have already crossed the line of scrimmage. I'd have to watch it again.
Oh, so it's not a shutout. And no Bajan. See that, Shorty?
39 points in 14 minutes.
Fields can't play QB. Yeah, see that, Shorty? Yeah, and I know. At least if he's actually injured, I would rather see. This is why I was excited, because I thought that they were actually promoting Bajan to the second string, but it turns out that because of the roster moves, they had the extra spot and they had to fill it, so they brought Peterman back and then they made him the second string again. So, but if Fields is injured here, and that's why they didn't go for that fourth down, because what the fuck do you have to lose? Then I would rather see Bajan play the rest of this game. And if he came back and we scored 2 touchdowns, wouldn't we all be clamoring for him? Just saying. Wow. Yeah, we've got 30. We've got, sorry. Zach Sullivan saying, holy shit, we got 30 points. We've got points, baby. Let's go. 38 more to tie.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying myself, man.
Hey, crazier things happen.
Last said, Laz was saying that number 50 threw a forearm on him. You have to watch it again.
Yeah, but they'll never call that on him.
Leo Factor says Getsy got exposed today. Getsy should be exposed daily, man. I'm just so disappointed, man.
That's the problem. You can't just do an in-season fire of this coach because you don't have anyone with experience.
Nope.
Running a team behind them, or anyone that you would want to hand the reins off to.
Nope.
So you just have to like sit here and eat dick for the rest of the season.
No, you got to get on the phone and talk to start talking to people.
What happened to your screen there, Foster? Is that the sun coming in?
Yeah.
Can you turn your computer a little bit? Got that evening sun. There you go. Bajan is not activated today, Raging Oracle. Thanks for joining us, Raging. Yeah, the only way that Bajan is coming in is if Fields can't continue, and then Peterman blows his knee the next play, then we'll see Bajan. Other than that, the emergency quarterback rule is the only reason we'll see him. Thank you, STC.
So put Peterman in there. He'll be hurting about 2 plays.
Robbie saying, Foster wants to trade Fields like me. Join me, fellas. I love the Bears #1. Let's not get that shit twisted.
I didn't say that, though, Robbie. I got to just tell you.
But we need to clean house.
We need to do something major.
What's Jeff Saturday up to? Zach Sullivan says.
Yeah. I mentioned Jeff Saturday and Lovey Smith earlier. I'm not even going to waste my time calling this, guys. I'm sorry.
Raging saying this is a issue with the offensive coordinator. Flus lets Getsy have control over that side. The defense is Flus as a defensive head coach. Yeah. What about Olin? Robbie says. Fuck, he can be our Saturday. Retro saying, I predicted Fields would get hurt earlier in the chat. Defense was gunning for it. Man. What a shame of a game. The shame game.
And now they're talking about the frickin' Packers on this game.
Oh my God.
Gotta feel good for Jordan Love. Fuck you. I don't feel nothing for Jordan Love. Sorry.
What did he have today? What were those fucking stats today for that fucker?
I hope the fucking Cardinals beat the Cowboys. And Blaine Gabbert is the backup. Completes more. Blaine Gabbert was 0 for 1 with an interception. Actually, that was a nice pass, man. Brisker just missed it. He laid it in there in the right spot. The only person who could have caught that. I need to see a pass to Justin Watson here, guys. Or a run by Edwards, Clyde Zeller. Those guys are Watson's probably out, man. Here we go. Zeller just picks up 12 yards. They'll take that.
Yes, I do, Richard. Don't you miss a pissed off coach like Ditka for theater? Yes, I do. That's why we would love to have John Harbaugh, I think, for that reason. I mean, those of us, I'm not saying everybody here on the panel would, or everybody here in chat, or everybody here on the show, but I think that one of the reasons why
Jim?
the fan base wants Jim Harbaugh is because he has that emotion. He wears it on his fucking sleeve. And we want that. We need that. We talked about that a little bit. We need that in Chicago. There's too much. The media is too big to be bullied by a fucking dildo of a head coach. We need a fucking man. We need a Dan Campbell as a head coach. That's what makes me jealous of the Lions as a Bears fan for having a head coach like that. We need someone like that. Not a fucking corporate accountant, politician, looking, acting, talking head coach. We need a fucking man's man in Chicago. We need someone to put the media in their place and stop asking stupid questions. Even if you have to do it jokingly, like a Jim Harbaugh would do, or even like a Mike McDaniels would do. We don't need someone that's just going to sit up there and not know how to answer questions in about an hour and 10 minutes from now. When the press conference comes up, no, I want to hear. Listen, we fucking suck. I'm gonna look all you guys dead in the eyes, fans, management, ownership. We fucking suck. And we'll be talking about this tomorrow. Enough said. And just walk off the podium. Don't even allow the questions to come up.
Yeah. I'm with you, man. I just, how many years of, we got to go back and look and see, and tired of hearing that shit. Just tired of it.
Where'd that go? Hold on. Nagy is calling the plays now.
How can we look worse? Everybody, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm not seeing something right. Nagy is calling plays now. He's got the Denny's menu, Laz. Laz is from my neighborhood. He's one of the guys. Don't even know. We met one time at the barroom event, and I knew right away he's like me, man. We're close in age. We live in the same area. We did the same shit. Maybe not together, but
Mayhem, I disagree. He says the Bears don't want an alpha male head coach, and I disagree because I think they not only
then who fucking leads? Who leads if you don't have an alpha male?
Media needs to be handled by an alpha male head coach. Period. And you have to explain that to your players so that your players don't come out and make stupid comments because they're trying to give the vicious Chicago media what they want for clickbait shit to give us all to be the one that gets the story out first. They need someone to come out there and squash shit, bite kneecaps off, and control the fucking
do this right. I'm sorry, Shorty, but 3rd and long, and we got him because it's an incomplete pass, but Robinson's offside.
Of course.
3rd and 12. Rashee Rice, first down, man. The backups are fucking in.
Hopefully they don't.
Man, the Cardinals are just putting it all on the line today, baby. They're up 28-16 with 7 minutes left in fucking the fourth quarter against the Cowboys.
Wow.
I knew I should have fucking picked this. I knew it. Every fucking week I got a game or two that I don't fucking. Sorry, man. I'm going off on my tangent because I
hear you, my man.
I quit gambling and I want to start fucking around with it again, but I don't want to have any problems. When I was gambling 20 years ago, I sucked at it. Now I look at shit. I don't know. Yeah, let's throw it to Rice again in the middle of fucking nowhere because there's 4 Bears on him, and he'll still pick up 6 yards.
Raging. They need to fix the Lions and the offensive coordinator or forget about it. Doug, that was a good dinner. It would be nice if a GM who was as open about sucking as the Orlando Magic guy was back a while ago. Was it open about
DVD? Yeah, good old DVD.
Appreciate you, DVD, man. Always good stuff to say.
Absolutely. Everybody, you guys. The only reason I'm still sitting here is because of you guys in the chat.
Oh, shit.
Otherwise, I would have thrown this chair out the window and just walked.
You don't even need me, man. You're like, yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have somebody here, man.
Oh, well, thank you.
Fucking guy, he's just gonna bail.
I felt you make me feel better now. I pulled myself just for you.
Hey, man, we'll get better. Hopefully, there's better times fucking ahead here, man.
Simon,
I don't know if I want him this year. I'm seriously going like fuck it. But we're 2 games out of first place. Shit, so much crap can happen.
Right.
I just don't see this. I got to look. Hey, Bears pick the ball off.
Wow.
Man, is that the other Johnson from that? Isn't that the guy Shea was talking about, the 7th round pick?
Mm-hmm.
He just picked it with a
Jalen
deflection.
Johnson. Yeah.
That's the guy, right?
Jalen Johnson, yeah. I think it was actually an undrafted free agent, so probably not the same guy.
So it ain't the guy. Her guy's a 7th rounder.
Mark, don't give up on gambling yet, Foster. I'm planning on gambling against the Bears the rest of the year.
Absolutely. That's about the way to go, man. I'm gonna send you an email, Mark. I keep forgetting I wanted to talk to you, dude. Or call me or text me after the show if you got time.
Oh man.
I don't know if I can help, but I got some stuff that can help you.
STC, the comeback continues. The greatest comeback in NFL history continues now, STC.
Man, it would be great if we could get another field goal. Hey, White. What the hell?
We're only down 38 points, guys.
Oh,
anything is possible.
Not this comeback.
Could you imagine if we came back and won this game?
You gotta just stop talking.
What would be
like
going
this
on right now on this?
Pissing me off.
We'd all be freaking the fuck out. We'd look up to be 300 people like, oh my God, can you believe the Bears are? We'd be like, get the fuck out of here, you're not a real fan. You weren't with us the whole time. Get out of here, all 280 of you that just came in to watch this.
Hey, Lynn.
That's the whole game.
How you doing, Lynn?
Oh, Lynn. Oh, help us, Lynn. The Bears need to make a statement by firing Getsy. No.
I'm going to run through a bunch of these because I kind of haven't done it.
There's no way out of this.
The O-line coach, Chris Morgan, has to be fired tomorrow. I can agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. There's just, you got to make the changes, man. I just don't know. Who do you get to retain it? TB in the house, man. I'll take Dick Duran back at this point.
Oh, shit. Laz, Shorty, you still have heat stroke? I do now again. I thought I was over it. Now I'm having it again.
It's not heat stroke, man. He's got bearitis because when they suck, he gets sick to the stomach. Fuck.
Wait, did you see? Hold on, did you guys see me after the last game? I had an image here. Where'd it go? Did you guys see what Cliff did to me?
Laz is a man after my own heart there. He's like, I like watching a female rough running on the false start penalty.
That's me after the Tampa Bay
You
loss.
got to hand off to Roshan Johnson. Good for 7 yards, baby.
Oh, excellent. Here we go, baby. The comeback
Let's establish
starts out.
something, man. Let's establish the run.
Hey, only 67 more yards to go, guys.
Yeah. We'll get there.
Then we'll get an onside kick, get the ball back, score, get an onside kick, get the ball back, score, get an onside kick, get the ball back, score.
Hey, that picks up the first
I'm
down.
almost done. I have to count this all up.
I think Claypool threw a block there.
Get a touchdown, onside kick, get the ball back, get a touchdown, get an onside kick, get the ball back. Wait, how many more do I have to go?
I don't know, man. You're gonna have to pass out a lot of weed to get this stuff right. Thank you, Zach. At least people can shut the fuck up about Dallas, but they won't.
Yeah.
I can't stand the Cowboys. I never liked them. I never liked them fucking that team, man. Yes, the big braggarts.
Richard Long, the Bears are who we thought they were.
Yep.
We let them off the hook. They are who we thought they were.
I saw that, Laz. Just throw the ball to DJ. I don't care if he's one-on-one. Give the guy a fucking chance. Now he's running at him and he didn't throw the ball. Why didn't you? Sorry. He could have thrown that ball to fucking hand off to Roshan, and Roshan just does what he does for 12 fucking yards. 2nd and 9. He gets 12. That's my guy. Sticking to it. I've been on him all season since the day we drafted him. I mean, I liked him before. I just didn't expect us to get him. I didn't think he'd be there when we got him.
Yeah, it's
Fields with all day to pass.
Did he double clutch it? Get sacked?
No, he threw a completion. Yeah, he did double clutch. But he threw a completion to Roshan.
Oh, nice catch, too.
Yep.
Over the middle.
Good. You got to start this guy. Am I right or wrong? You got to start him.
You're 100% right.
You just give that 100% effort all fucking. Here we go. Throw it to DJ, and he makes the one-handed catch with the defender on him. Where the fuck has that been all game?
Touchdown?
No, but watch the play.
Oh,
he's one-on-one. They're holding each other, and he makes a one-handed catch.
One-handed.
Put it up to him, man.
Right on the
Either
sideline.
make it so he can catch it or nobody can.
Right.
You're doing this fucking 45 minutes too late.
Boy, dude, he caught that.
Quick sidearm to Scott. He breaks a tackle. Claypool throws a block. We pick up 7 yards. Where the fuck was this shit all get? I know they're playing prevent. You just got to be on this shit. It's so fucked up, man.
That catch though was like cat-like or fly-like reflexes. He looked up and the ball was right there. He just caught it with one hand. Finally, a nice play.
Now he throws another one up to Scott, and he's covered, but
Doug saying that is what we've been expecting from Fields to Moore. Yes.
This play coming up, why didn't they run this play to fucking DJ Moore?
I don't know. Overshot.
He's the best receiver. I know he's fucking tired. The guy he was out there on the play anyways, man. Have him run that route.
Left side of the end zone, overshot Scott.
Yeah.
DJ Moore would have had that.
All right. It's 3rd and 5. Shotgun formation. Roshan to his right. 2 guys up top, 2 on the bottom. It's a quick slot. DJ cuts over. Touchdown Bears in the end zone. DJ Moore.
All right, here we go. The greatest comeback in the history of the NFL is still underway, guys.
Hey,
onside.
Dan, it's 4:20. Left on the clock, 4:20, buddy.
Oh, shit.
Go burn one.
I'm going to need to for this loss. Jesus. As Foster answers his own question. Hair Bear, touchdown. Dan has a snippy.
My own question. I don't know if I'm right. Hey, we got the extra point too. Why the fuck didn't we go for 2? You might as well practice it.
Okay, so we're down 31 points with 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. This game is still winnable.
Piece of cake.
Piece of
Hair Bear saying interception. I don't see him Why would they pass? I want to see Edwards, Heath, Soler. Just keep running the ball with him. I need points. Unless you're going to throw it to Justin Watson, but I don't think he's been on the field.
Simon agrees. Totally
Man,
doable.
hey, Tooch, who has been one of the leading guys in my league. I might knock him out, man, if I get some luck here tonight.
Tooch? Is Tooch in here?
Yeah. No, I'm in the same league with. I'm in it. This me, Vinny, Tooch, a couple of guys that he does that other the betting show with. We're in a guillotine league. Joe Mandel, Zim. You got to get in one next year, dude. Just do it. You'll have a blast.
Laz, with this late effort, I'm encouraged about the future of 2028.
See, that's the kind of smart ass, lovable comment I'd come up with. I love it. Love it. Got to figure out what they were doing that little bar thing here in the neighborhood. I just don't know yet. Yep.
That was
Damn.
Hold on a fucking second. I gotta screenshot that one because that's the comment of the day. Hold on, right here.
I'm just gonna timestamp
Wait,
on the video.
Foster,
man.
look straight at the screen on the count of 3 and smile. Where I'm gonna make a screenshot. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's the quote of the day, Laz. Oh boy. All right, 31-point deficit, and that onside kick didn't work because they kicked it in the back of the end zone.
Yeah, because they didn't do it. I would have tried a 2-point play just to practice it in live game situations.
Exactly. Why not? You fucking
What's
pussy.
the difference if it's 9 or 10? What's the fucking difference?
Oh man.
Oh, we only lost by 30, not 31. Oh no,
Steve
we only lost by
Brumbaugh.
31, not 30. I don't even know.
Steve says you guys are a
I don't
blast.
even know what I'm saying, man.
Thank you, Steve. We appreciate you for hanging out with us through this
Absolutely, man. Appreciate
fucking
it.
debacle, man. We are all in this together.
Shit.
Steve Phillips, 420.
Shit
Let's light
on
up
a
a
stick.
long. Jeez. Everybody got your. It's 420. Everybody got your bowls ready. It's actually
A
4
moment
minutes.
of silence for who's ever going to be shot tomorrow in the Bears, not shot but fired.
Laughing my ass off at Laz. Classic. Excellent.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh man.
I literally, if I'm in a chat and I see him, I literally search Laz out because I want to see everything he writes, man. Because he's fucking awesome, dude. Hilarious shit.
Yeah.
Or
Good
he's got a
stuff.
good take on it too. It works. You know, he could go take it. I'm going to shut up. Sorry, Laz. I'm trying to give you a compliment, and I'm almost like saying the wrong shit. So compliment to Laz. I'll leave it. I'll make it real simple.
Well said. Don't elaborate on it.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Talk yourself into a corner.
Yep.
Mark saying because they know
Nick Sullivan said Badgen is dressed.
he's
just
dressed.
saw.
He's dressed in case.
Oh, I got you. In case both quarterbacks go out.
Right. Oh, come on. Where's the
Can
fumble?
we,
Fumble. Come on. There's only 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this game, guys. Play with some urgency.
I want to watch the Cowboys-Cardinals game. The Cowboys just scored. They're down by 12 with like 4 minutes left.
Oh, wow.
I blame Gebert. Stands in the shotgun with Zeller next to him. It's a handoff to Zeller. Man, at least do something, dude. You're looking like the Bears now. Nothing, no gain. He went down at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
Screwing up my fantasy points here, dude.
I guess this is why you get into fantasy, because the Bears suck for so long. You have no other thing to root for during the actual NFL season but fantasy.
And I don't have one Bear on my team. The only guy I wanted was Roshan Johnson, and somebody snagged him. It's the only guy I wanted. Well, I was thinking about trying to get DJ Moore, but being the 17th pick in the draft, because there was 18 teams in my draft. So the 17th guy is fucked. All the good shit was gone. I was lucky to get Deshaun Watson and Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams was the 17th pick, my best player. Except I screwed up, man. I hit Pollard and it didn't give me. Oh, we got a super chat from Retro.
I muted myself. Sorry. I was talking. Yeah, I totally, everything I said didn't come out. $2 super chat from Retro. Bears extended Cole Kmet. What the fuck has Kmet done today? Ouch. That hurts. You're right. Thank you, Retro.
He hasn't done much in his career still. If you add it all up, I don't know. There's too much to look at because when you can't run a fucking offense, how do you expect the guy to do much?
Right. Man. What's kind words from chatting here?
He's not great, but a solid, slightly above average tight end who, as far as his position, he does what he's called upon to do, but he's not as good a receiver as everybody's saying.
Steve, is it pronounced Grunwald because of the E instead of Grunwald? Steve Grunwald, good community you guys have created. Thank you very much for such kind words, Steve. We appreciate that. It's been a long road to get to this point, and we're starting to have some fun. Even though we suck, we're getting better at this and having fun along the way. Holy shit, another $10 super chat from Steve Phillips.
Put that back. I'm sorry there. There you go.
$10 for our suffering. Thank you, Steve.
I appreciate that, Steve. Now, who's got the $1.5 million for all of my suffering? Sorry.
Oh, man. Where's that?
Yeah, Rich. For our suffering. Shorty's suffering a little less in the wallet this month when it comes to cost. That's all. Much appreciated, Steve. Can't tell you. Richard Long, the Bears all-star tight end that they traded, calling the game. Yeah.
Yeah. After we bitched and moaned, we haven't had a tight end since Mike
Doesn't
Ditka.
fit the scheme.
We finally have a tight end. We can get an offensive coordinator that can't use him.
Keith Edwards-Helaire, rolling down the road for another 12.
15, 20. Thank you, Steve.
Awesome.
Man.
You guys are, you know what? It's again, you guys talking to us, that's the only reason I'm sitting here in this chat. I mean, doing this.
Seriously.
Collins K85. Hi again. Enjoy the chat, brothers, even in a loss.
Yeah.
Much. Thank you. Glad you're here.
Honestly,
you guys make this a little more bearable. Plus,
yeah,
you stop me from destroying shit here while I'm trying to fix shit. So it's probably a good thing all the way around on my end.
Yeah. You'd be breaking shit by now. A broken TV remote.
I did get a piece of ash on the 6 on Mongo. I got to get that clean, man. I can't handle it.
You got a piece of ass on it or a piece of ash?
Ash, because I fucking smoke too much.
Ah, okay.
Kiss my ash, Dan. What? Let me see what Raging's got here. I'm so far behind with shit.
Aaron Rodgers showed up to the game. That's why they losing like that. Papa Bear Rodgers in the stands for. Wait, is he really in the game? I heard that earlier too. He's not at the game, right?
He better be fucking in New York. Fucking.
No shit. With his leg in a cast.
I don't know. Fuck him. Fuck him anyways.
Our comeback may be in trouble.
I was just gonna say that's DC. Perfect, dude. That's another screensaver. You should put the score up there.
There's
30 the score up there and say put the score up there and then put that on there. I was gonna say try and get it with 28 seconds left. Because that's where you should be at, I'm guessing.
The game's gone. I can't pull it up anymore.
Okay.
It's only on my TV.
It's over.
Man.
They went to the Dallas Cardinal game, man. Here in Chicago.
Fucking joke, man.
Hey, Laz, we get to watch something exciting if you're watching this, man. Is you? Wait a minute. Richard Long. Is euthanasia legal in Kansas?
No, but it is in Colorado. It's a state over.
Right. We'll just shove them down there, man. Get a bus.
Throw them in a no, not even a bus, a shipping container, and just move them to Colorado.
One hole with air. And the Cardinals are winning this. This game's over. They're going to win it, man.
Well, stick around, guys. We have the press conference coming up here. As soon as it comes out live here, we'll pull it up for you, and we can all like laugh at that. Oracle couldn't even cover my
42-17 breaking. Wes, you missed everything, dude. We were talking about you. I was just thanking you and saying a bunch of crap again. You have to go back 5 minutes and watch. Feeding the dog. Got to feed the dog. I wish the Bears would feed the fucking dog.
No shit. They're walking the dog now.
Walking the dog. You got to pick it up and carry it.
No, you know the phrase, right? Walking the dog.
Yeah.
It's when how does that work? Walking the dog means it's like a political phrase, right? When the president is trying to deflect shit to a different to get attention off of him to a different
transformation of objection. Yeah.
It's time to walk the dog, guys. They have to deflect the bad image off of themselves onto something else right now. They're trying to put it on Alan Williams, and now they're trying to put, oh, look, we just got $100,000 of equipment stolen from Soldier Field. Look over here, guys. It's not working though. Yeah. It's not working. They can't even walk a fucking dog.
I was telling on CJ Sports about that happening, and he goes, dude, I didn't hear nothing about that. And all the people in that chat were like, what? And I'm like, yeah, because there's like 2 or 3 Bears fans. As a matter of fact, I invited them to the show today. I just don't remember who they were, but
wag the dog. Thank you, Doug.
I didn't. Yeah, that's it. Wag the dog.
It's wag the dog.
Walk the dog is like the usual.
Yeah. Yeah, wag the dog. Thank you, Doug.
That's the deferral. Deflection.
At least you got my point, though, to correct me, because it's that kind of a shit show. Press conference should be fill in the blank, guys.
Yep.
Oh,
give me 2 minutes here, man. I gotta use the bathroom. I've been drinking a ton of water sitting here.
Go for it, my friend. I've only gone piss twice, so you're deserved one. Oh, chat. Wag the dog. Foster used to walk the dinosaur. Boom shakalaka boom boom boom. Mark, percentage that Eberflus shows up drunk to the press conference. I'm going to say 40% chance on that. Thank you, TB Ads. Wag the dog. Steve, I can't take anything good from that game. That game was awful. It was absolutely awful. You mean that shit show, Doug? Yes. That shit show? I mean, the Truman Show, Simon? Yes, the Truman Show. Predictable in a way. I mean, when I had this dream, I woke up. I thought we were going to get our fucking asses kicked today. And I had that dream. And because I had a similar dream and it came true and they won, like I usually want to have, I almost call them like premonitions at that point. I really thought we were going to win this game in some kind of fashion, comeback fashion. So even while we were down in the first half, I was, as much as it kind of did start to domino effect on us. But as it was kind of going along, I thought, okay, it's still possible. But geez, what a fucking embarrassment. What an embarrassment to our city, to our fan base. I mean, I said a lot on this show that the blind squirrel has finally got the nut with Poles and with Flus and the coaching staff. And the blind squirrel has been eating paint chips and is now even more blind, and he's falling out of the fucking tree, guys. Simon, your dream was about the Packers, Dan. Yeah, somebody else said that earlier. It might have been, because that's pretty much what it was. It was a 1-point win at the end of the game, down the whole game by a blow. It was a shutout that entire game. They come back to win. That might very well be true. Fuck, I wish there's so many times I wish I was a Packer fan growing up. I worked with a Packers fan for 15 years, and it was a running bet every Packers game. The loser would have to wear the following team's jersey the next day at work. And I wore so many fucking Brett Favre jerseys. He wore like one or two, maybe two of my Brian Urlacher jerseys.
Oh, crap.
And yeah, you don't want to come back for this. Oh, he needs some drippy dicks. That's what it was. He sat down. He's like, oh, shit, I got drippy dick all over the place. I need my drippy dicks pads. Man, I feel like we should play that commercial just because what a disaster this was. Let's laugh for a second. What do you think?
Greetings. I'm Dr. Dick Richards.
Long. Let's do the short.
Greetings. I'm Dr. Dick Richards. Have you ever thought you were done going pee-pee, only moments later to find a drip or 2 or 3 in your underwear? Have you ever felt ashamed? Well, feel ashamed no more. Even the iconic legendary musician Elvis Presley has had his own share of drippy dick. For all the males in the they, them, there, though, thou arts out there, anyone with a dick, I've invented a revolutionary patented design called Drippy Dicks. Our state-of-the-art patented design can absorb up to 2.5 cups of pee-pee. Place adhesive side down in your banana hammock. Watch Drippy Dicks go to work. The banana hammock is still dry. Just look at that absorption. Drippy Dicks. Made by a dick, for a dick. Drippy Dicks.
I can't even laugh at that right now. That's not even funny to me. Nobody else probably thinks that is funny but me. And even me, myself, cannot laugh at that right now. This was such a debacle. This was so heartbreaking. Raging. You got to be solid inside. GCG for Max Protect to be effective. Per Mark asking, why didn't they go Max Protect? And I don't know, man.
It doesn't matter what they do because this team's not on the same page. Everybody's got to be on the same page. Everybody, and they're not.
No, they're clearly not. Well, here, I was thinking about this earlier. It's like, okay, so imagine you start a new job, right? And you're in year 2 of the first year. Everything is going really well, but you're just like your training of your new position isn't. All the people that you work with, you love them. Everything's going really, really well as far as that, but you're just not quite picking up your position yet. But everyone's like, no, listen, trust me, you got this. You know, it takes a little bit. It's a learning curve, right? You go into year 2, okay, of your new job. I'm only equating this to the second year in the offense for Justin.
I agree, stuff. Tim. Dan needs a lot of help.
So then you go into to not lose my train of thought. So then you're in year 2, right? And your job is just not getting any easier for you. And or actually let me re-say that. So you're going into year 2 and your job is seemingly getting easier. You're learning it better. You're with the same coach, the same management team, right? They're coaching you along to do your job better. You're on a computer all day. You're a coder, right? You're getting better and better at your job. And all of a sudden, like one day your boss comes in and you love your team that you're working with, and you find out that one of the guys on your team is retiring for no reason whatsoever. And meanwhile, your boss is a deer in the headlights the whole time because he can't actually explain to you why your team is being broken apart, even though you were starting to do really well in your second year of your job. So now you have all of this shit going down in your mind that's happening to you. You're just trying to like code on your computer during the day, right? But you can't do it because there's so many distractions going on in the office of hearsay at the water cooler and this and this and that you no longer, you're overthinking your job because you're like, I'm wondering, am I next? And this is what's happening to the Bears. The in-house stuff has gotten to them so much that the focus is no longer on getting better. It's no longer on trying to improve from week to week. There's too many outside distractions. Get to this point, you have lost the team. The team is now lost. They have no one to look to for direction because their defensive coordinator, who the entire defense was looking to, is gone. And now you're redirecting that energy to your head coach, who can no longer redirect all of his energy to being a head coach. On top of that, you have offensive struggles. Now Flus can't work as closely with the entire team because he's focusing on the defense. It's all up to Getsy. Meanwhile, you're trying to teach different things into the playing style of this quarterback that you have. It's just all starting to fall apart. This team has been lost. It's gone. Eberflus has lost the team. The problem is, in some cases, you have somebody that's behind him that's competent enough that you can fire that coach and just bring somebody up to try to redirect the energy in a positive way. This team doesn't even have that because we can't redirect our energy into Matt or Alan Williams because he's gone. We can't redirect our energy into Flus because Getsy because we all know per Lynn saying right now, fucking fire Getsy. So you're not promoting him to head coach. So now you're going to continue on again and again, not fire a coach mid-season or during the season like they have never done. So now we have to sit here and watch the train just slowly start to, in slow motion, just come off the track. Oh, the first wheel just popped off the track, and now we're going along. And look, the second car is on an angle. It's coming off the fucking tracks. Oh, there's 70 more cars behind that freight train that are going with it. And you're watching it. We just have to sit here and watch it all happen in slow motion. Each car derail and fall off the fucking track until at the end, it pulls the engine down with it. And we sit here as fans with our dicks in our hand again, spending all this money, fucking thousands of... Okay, I'm going on a rant right now. I raised fucking money to bring a guy from fucking England to come watch this fucking team lose to the Vikings and what will eventually be the fucking Raiders after that. I am sorry, Chris Watts. I expected more from our team. All we can do is have fun, put the fucking loss and the second loss behind us and every loss that happens from there until that point and say, hey, at least you got to come to Chicago and hang out with some Bears friends. Friends. I don't say that in quotes. I mean like friends while you watch the Bears lose with your friends. So fuck you, Bears. God.
Man, I had a million things to say, and I can't remember one of them. It was starting with your tale of drinking, where Getsy shows up to the press conference drunk. I don't know. I'm sure some of you guys remember this. I know Laz will remember it.
Better looking.
Johnny Morris, the Mike Ditka show. Mike Ditka was fucking hammered. I don't know if that was the night he got the DUI or what. I don't remember.
Wait,
but I just remember seeing him hammered.
Who is this?
That's Linda, my sister.
Okay.
She keeps changing her name. Not related Foster, the better looking Foster. You know my family's nuts, right? All of us. It's not just me.
Oh, Chris, did you just hear my rant? Did you hear that rant, Chris? Or did you just come in after it? I'm not coming over anymore, Dan. I don't fucking blame you, dude. I'll just send you the money. Just fuck.
And as Destroyer 1320 put it, here we are again. Here we are again. Here we are still. Mr. Watts, Chris Watts, you're coming over, dude. You don't come over, I'm coming over there, man. And you don't want, matter of fact, England doesn't want me over there at this point, especially if I was coming today.
Yeah. Now, if you're not coming,
we're going to grab Laz and we're going to go tear up your country, dude.
Yeah, if you're not coming here, we're using that GoFundMe money to come to your house.
Yep. Directly. and then he's got real problems. Real problems, because I'm just going to drag him on the fuck. He might end up in an animal crate in the bottom of the plane there.
Oh, man.
Chris, you'll be waking up with the dogs on the way back to America. But you'll be alive.
Yeah. I'm wearing a paper bag on right now at the game, he says.
We got somebody in the fucking house.
Oh, boy.
What's up, fellas?
Start right in, PJ, with this find it, fix it shit. He fucking armpits the world. Oh crap, dude.
What a day.
Hey, while you're here with a half shirt on, why don't you show us your hairy armpits so we can show us what we are as Bears fans? We're in the fucking armpit of the NFL.
No.
No.
Raging brought up a point about real quick, and then we go back to it. Green Bay beat a good Saints defense. Love actually looks good. His wide receivers need to improve. Love needs to improve because what he does a lot is he throws a lot of balls he overthrows. If he gets that down, we're in trouble for another 15 fucking years. Sorry, guys. That's fact. I watched his whole game. I've been watching everything that guy's been doing. That's really his only issue. Is he like 25% of his incompletions are overthrows. 25%. Now, get back to this fucking shit pile or armpit of a game we just saw, Peach. What the hell's going on with this team, my friend?
I think, again, we need to identify who we want to be. Running team, passing team, and be able to be able to adjust. I think the distractions played a big part this week on how we performed. I mean, normally, I think most good teams can overcome adversity. We did not. We were flat coming out, just in state.
What else is new? It's like we'll be flat again next week. We have no leadership on this team. This team is fucked right now. We couldn't even imagine.
Yeah, wait, let him finish that because he's right. And I'd say Roshan Johnson, we become the running team that we normally are. But go.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Let Pete finish his point
finish.
there.
Sorry.
Right.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, I mean, when you have a lot of turnover like we have we even identified who our leaders are on the team? I think I mentioned last week before, that I think Brisker's a leader. However, he's still young. Him being young, he needs to be able to learn how to lead. As far as our passing game, I don't know. I can't even begin to say. I actually have to say, after watch the film on that one, just determine what's the issue is with that. Blocking, players getting open, Fields not seeing them, whatever. I can't identify right now because, when you're on a telecast like that, I mean, on television, you really can't see everything. So I really can't say on that. But as far as, it seemed like the effort, more than anything, the effort just wasn't there.
Effort, continuity. We talk about it all the fucking time, man.
Yeah.
I was just bitching, and there was some good things again with the offensive line, but not enough because it's just not what's happening. The original starting line that everybody thought was going to be the opening day line has not even practiced or played together at all this year. I mean, literally, you go back and look at it, even in preseason, never, not once.
And that's what I'm saying. That matters.
It's huge.
And
a lot of guys are sweeping it under the rug, Peach. They're sweeping it under the rug. How the fuck do you develop continuity if you're not playing together in a game?
I agree, 100%. What do you think the issue is, Foster?
There's multiple issues. That's the problem, Pete. It's continuity's huge because it's not happening on the ball. Somebody brought. I'll go right to the defense because somebody brought up that we spent all this money on linebackers, and it's a good, valid comment. But the problem is these linebackers are average because there's nothing in front of them. They're more than average because they're making all these tackles. Who's making 10, 12 tackles every game?
Yeah.
Both, 2 out of 3 of them every game.
Yeah.
So the linebackers can't even do their job to start, and all the injuries that's been going on in the backfield, that's messing that up. So you've got tons of problems there. These guys are learning the system on the fly. I don't care what they did in preseason and in practice, especially if they didn't play or it's somebody that we just brought in. They're learning the system on the fly. Even if they played in it, it's not going to be exactly what we've done. The offensive line, the defense, the talent is there. We got the talent. We need a few more guys. We could probably use like 4 more guys on defense. I'm not going to, and that would be a huge change if we got some real talent, though. Not just a young guy starting off. We need.
So
that's why he's building through the draft. Offensive line, we have the talent. It's there. Our wide receiver room, we have the talent. We've got the running back. I would be totally happy if we kept the same 3 running backs and Roschon was lead, Herbert was change of pace, and Foreman back to both of them. Because Deonta could play both positions. Or he could do both type roles. He's not going to be Herbert. So, I mean, the talent's there. It's when the talent's all there and you're not winning, you know what the problem's got to be? Coaching. So it starts there, man. It starts with polls, obviously.
I see.
But he's already said, I only have like 70-75% of the talent that I want. Okay. That being said, the next step is the coach.
Let me ask you about one particular person, player in particular. What do you think from what you saw of Dominic Robinson today?
I got to go back and look at him better because I saw him being in right spots and then making mistakes.
My initial, without going back over, my initial thing, what I saw seemed like he's just not ready. I know he's playing second string, but I think he's getting too many reps already because it seems like he's just not there because whether it's crashing down too soon to let the guy go around him, or when he does crash down, not running to the ball. Those type of issues is like an issue for me. So you got to bear with me. My grandkids like saying about it.
You're good, man. It's all good, Peach. That's totally acceptable noise when it's good, man. Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Doing good.
That's good to hear, brother. Stay safe out there. Even be careful. Be careful of Gramps once in a while too. He's a little. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
All good. You're right. Here, I even said it during the telecast. I remember now, as you're talking, I can literally see some of the plays, and I'm like, oh, there's Robinson. He didn't contain the end, and the guy ran around him for 12 yards. He went in where he should have stayed out. No, you're good.
Yeah.
And then a penalty in a key situation.
I think
I think there was a play where he almost had a sack or the running back, and he got away. I think he almost had.
And
he almost had Mahomes, and he turned around and got away. Was that the play?
Do you remember on their pass rush, they would not have the outside contained. They would cut in. And it's again, those things are supposed to be coached. Hey, your job is to have outside contained. You make sure you keep outside contained. And on a few of those, I've seen the lapse of that. And then their spacing. Seemed like their spacing on the lineup. They have too big of space to where they can then just run up the gut. I'm just trying to think of it. And it's that's coaching more so. Yes, we devoid of talent. I give you that. But just to have that, it's worrisome for me.
There's so much. I mean, it's a problem. There's two here. Look at Raging Oracle says his wide receivers dropped 5 balls in the basket today. Did you see
Yes.
DJ Moore?
Yes.
That's the one that just stuck out of my head because that could have. I don't know what it would have done, but it would have been nice to see it be completed.
Well, it builds confidence, if nothing else. I mean, you know, if I can see my receivers catching some of the passes I'm throwing, I'm getting more confidence. Me being a receiver, me catching the ball, I'm getting more confidence. So dropping passes, you lose confidence.
They're absolutely. I just want to say this real quick. They're congratulating. They're doing a little ceremony for Andy Reid because today was his. I missed the number, but he became the 4th all-time leading had a winning coach. His next guy to pass is Hallis. So look at it. It's against the Bears too. The next guy he's going to pass is going to be Hallis.
I thought Hallis was second. All right, that's right. He's
Shula.
Shula. That's right.
Yep.
My fault. Yeah.
Yeah. Hallis was first for most of our lives.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was the other thing. I'm like, man, nobody talks about it. I'm so sick of having records taken away from us. And it's just continuing. It's going to get worse.
Yeah.
I get it though, Peter. You know, there's so many things you could pick apart, man. When I watched just the offense last week of that all 22 and we talked about the one we watched on, just watching that again, because I had seen multiple parts of that.
Right.
I can always find something else. And it's coaching, continuity, and then everybody's making a mistake. Oh. Not at the same time, but somebody's always making a mistake. It appears.
And that's key right there. I think, hold on. The thing is being played, if I'm not mistaken. There we go.
Oh, the press conference.
Oh.
To fight, you know, for each other. And we got to keep this thing tight in our locker room. That's the most important thing. There's going to be a lot of outside noise, as there always is in the NFL. And we played 3 games so far in the season. So if the guys keep doing that individually,
can you hear that, guys?
Then we're going to have this thing crack. We got a great opportunity ahead of us.
Yes.
We got 2 games in 11 days, and so we're going to focus on that and focus on being the best versions of ourselves every single day as we go through practice this week. Got to take a hard look at this tape, an evaluation, and make the corrections that we need to make. And then we got to move forward and keep getting better. So, again, like I said, it was a tough game today. And,
can you turn it up?
How we respond to that is going to be important for each individual man in the locker room, each individual coach. We got to make sure we take a look at ourselves and what we can do better and how we can execute and put a better product out there.
Matt, when you look at this team on paper, it's full of talented players. Someone like DJ Moore,
yes.
Justin Fields. So logically, the onus then falls on what is the coaching staff not doing. From your perspective, what is it that you all are not doing that you should be to get this ship right?
Yeah, I would just say that everybody's got to take a hard look at what they're doing, you know, in terms of the schemes we're running, what we're doing, just to help we're in charge to put our players in position to execute. And that's what the coach does, and develop the players at the same time. And then, then it's also on the players because it is a partnership. Both of us together, the execution, the product on the field is always player and coach.
It's very rare that a game gets that lopsided that quickly in this league. How do you describe what happened in the first half?
Yeah, I mean, we did a decent job at the first, series on defense. We end up then takeaways there at the end. We end up giving a couple of drives up, there, give up some couple of big plays there. And then really the takeaways at the end there gave up another 10 points, so that's where it got kind of lopsided. It was a little bit difficult, playing that skill. We lost some DBs today.
I got to turn my fucking mic off.
Some of our packages. So that's what happens when you lost 3 corners. But other than that, it was you just got to execute better.
Now, looking back on it, what toll do you think we had on that?
The guys hung in there tight. They were tight. They were together. Never any dissension or finger pointing or anything. I didn't feel that it was effective at affecting us at all. To be honest with you, that locker room is tight, and it's going to have to be tight now. I mean, there's going to be a lot of outside noise, and we got to do a great job of just staying together. And what we do is what we have to do on the practice field. We got to do it there. We got to take a hard look at the corrections that we need to make, for this particular game, and then where we're going in the future. Like I said, we got 2 games in 11 days, and that's going to be a big part for us this season.
Matt, what problems did you see in Justin's game today?
Problems. I mean, I saw that, a couple good execution plays that he had, a few execution plays that he made some good throws, and it's not always on him, so there was some, it's always, it's protection, right? It's the routes, it's guys, running, the routes the correct way, which they did, right? For the most part, but we got to do a better job there of just executing as a whole unit, not only on offense, but on defense, and special teams was solid today, but certainly on those 2 other groups.
What about an honest assessment of his performance, of Justin Fields' performance today?
Yeah, I'm going to go look at the tape, with it. I have to go look and see every play, because every play is really by itself. There's, when you look at a play, there's a call, there's a motion, there's a protection, there's a route, and then there's adjustment to the route. So you got to look at every single one of those plays.
When he gets hurt in the goal or gets shaken up in the goal zone and he goes out, what was the decision that went into putting him back in the game?
Well, he was cleared. Right. So he came out, we were going for it on 4th down there, but he came out. So then I decided to kick the field goal. Right. And then he was cleared and then he was ready to go.
The delay a game coming out of a possession change, how does that happen?
Be on point there. We should be ready to go. We should snap that ball. Now I thought he snapped it on the, because they usually give him a heartbeat tick there after that. I thought he did that. So that happens all the time in the game.
When you talk about the outside noise that is coming, is going to be mostly negative. What do you look at and say, these are the positive things that we've done? These are the things that I'm proud of that we've done in this, year and a quarter or however long it's been.
Yeah, there's been some good things. I mean, there's been some good drives, right? We saw some last week, right? We saw some at the second half here. So there's been some good things, with that, and also defensively. There's been some good things, some good moments in there. I mean, it's got to build upon that. Like I said, this is a new football team. We got 30-some new guys that are coming together that are playing, the game together for the first time for 3 games, so it's a process to that. It's certainly not where we want it to be, but to get there, we're going to have to have focus. We're going to have fight. We're going to have be resilient. We're going to have to block out outside noise. We're going to have to do all those things, and then keep a positive, optimistic attitude about it as a group. And if we do that, guess what? If you keep doing that, it will crack. It will crack. And so that's the biggest thing. That was my message to him.
I'm starting not to buy that
like
anymore.
I said, the opportunity we got coming right around the corner.
What gives you optimism that 0-3 right now, with the way this has gone, that it can turn for you guys?
Yeah, just the work patterns. These guys are working. Like you said, we got talent. We got some talent on the squad for sure. And we just got to keep working. Coaches got to keep working, right? We got to keep putting players in position to make plays, right? Players got to keep working, right? So it's about being determined and having that determined attitude, okay, and the can-do attitude that we can get this done.
Are you going to bring in anybody else on the coaching side on defense to help, whether it's meetings or to coordinate?
Yeah, that's certainly something that we could do, and something we're always looking at. We'll always look to evaluate that. Again, this is a new process for us that we're going through right now. But if we feel that it can help the squad, and help that side of the ball, we'll definitely do that. But again, we'll look at all options as we go and make sure it's got to be the right fit.
You need to do that though, if you're going to do it.
It's a process. We'll talk about it. We'll figure out where it is.
Now, why hasn't this come together faster? 3 weeks in and saying it still is coming together. There's been a lot of preparation that's gone into this. It's the end of September. Why aren't you guys better?
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe it was because of the preseason with all the injuries that we had. We didn't have a lot of play together. That's obviously real. We didn't get a lot chance to play in the preseason the way we wanted to, and practice like we wanted to together in terms of the offensive line, in terms of the defensive line, linebacker. There's a bunch of guys that were out, and that's just where it was. So that's the adversity that we had, and that could be a reason. But I'm not saying making excuses, because we should be farther ahead, but we, are playing together for the first time, practicing together for the first time. So, we're going to see it come together, but that has to be a determined attitude, and we got to do a great job of working every single day.
Should Justin be farther along now? I mean, it's his second year when Getsy. He was not hurt during the preseason. He was at every practice.
Yeah, he's again, there's no one more determined than Fields. Justin is working his tail off. And again, we're finding, the flow for him, and we just got to keep doing it. We got to keep doing it. We got to find, how to let him do his thing and explode. And again, it's not just about Justin, it's about everybody on the offense, so we just got to keep doing that. And it's not just about offense. We got to do a better job on defense. If we stop them and give them short fields and take the ball away, that's the job of the defense, to make it easier for the offense. You got to keep doing that. And our guys know that on defense too.
Two more. With the game day elevations, why make those two guys, especially the safety, elevated and then make them inactive today? I felt like you could have used that depth with all the.
Yeah, we were just worried about potential injuries, but we just wanted to make sure we had those guys available to us if we needed them.
Last one, Patrick's play today for them.
It's about like I've seen in the past. I mean, he made some off script plays. Certainly the throw on third down on the sideline was a good play by him. And again, we had him in the pocket a little bit, and he extended some plays. I thought our coverages were good in those moments, and we just got to do a better job of staying on our matches, in the scramble drill, and then working him in the pocket. So that's what I saw. Again, he played outstanding. Yep.
Pete, Chris Watts, thanks for joining us, man. Under the weather. It's your turn. What do you want to say right now?
You're muted right now, Chris.
You're chooching it up over here. You come in muted.
Right. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Dan?
Yes,
sir.
Cool. Whew.
You have the mic. Welcome to the show. Great to talk to you again. You're coming into Chicago to see the Vikings and the Raiders game from fucking England. Tell us how you feel right now, my friend. Center stage.
I'll be honest with you, gentlemen. I'm feeling quite dejected. I'm feeling very, very sort of low, to be honest with you, with that performance. I just don't see any turnaround at all with this coaching regime and the playing staff we've got at this moment. I mean, that we would have so outclassed today again. I just didn't see enough from Fields again. I mean, we might as well just took him out, at the start of the half, out of the second half, and put Peterman in or Burgett, because what have we got to lose anymore? You know what I mean? And I just can't believe that I'm finally coming to Chicago and actually see one of the worst Bears teams that we've ever had in our history. So that just sums me up.
We're gonna turn it around before.
But yeah, just.
We're gonna turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, we've only got. Yeah, well, we've only got a couple of games for I've come. I'll be coming to the first game will be the Vikings game, and I mean, I know we're gonna have a fantastic time, but oh god, we're just shocking in every element of the game. I just can't think of any positives to take away from this game at all. From the defense, offense, special teams played all right, but it's just the same old, isn't it? Really, PG. It's the same problems what we're having throughout this season, and I know like people go, well, it's only like 2 or 3 games in, but this is a regime what's lost 13, 14 games in a row from last season. So nothing's really changed. Enough for them to. They haven't done enough, obviously, in the off-season. I know we've had the injuries, but every team has injuries. It's just the Bears thing. And it's just so disheartening, man. It's just, especially, like, we weren't that far away in the division as well, but, Green Bay won again today, and so did Detroit, so that's going to help the situation. Luckily, Minnesota lost. But, yeah, it just sucks, PJ. I just think this is going to be one of them. It's just going to be a really, really long season. That's the only way I can look at it, really. I mean, it's just, especially as well when you're doing podcasts and you want to find some sort of, positivity to talk about. But after today, I just can't see it, PJ. I don't know if you can save it or give me something to hold on to or anything like that. But man, We just suck. That's all to say.
I'm gonna predict it right now.
We suck so bad.
I'm gonna predict it.
Sorry, sir.
I'll say that when you come for the Vikings and the Minnesota game, we're gonna win both games.
Oh, I reckon we will. I hope so. Anyway.
Timidness, or I don't know if it's fear. I don't want to assume. What's different last year as compared to this year when you're not succeeding?
There's a lot in that question. You gotta make it simple.
What's happening this year where you used to succeed last year? Why aren't you succeeding in this year?
In terms of what?
In terms of running the ball. It seems when you had lanes to run, you didn't run.
Talking about like on pass plays or design runs?
Pass plays.
I mean, this game, I think they had a good game plan. They had basically a spire on me.
This
but it was linebacker
sound on this
had a linebacker spy me,
sucks.
or they had a DB spy me. So when you have that much success last year,
I can't destroy it. That's as loud as I can hear it myself.
Not gonna just not account for me. So I mean, that's the answer for your question.
What can change for you? Of course, teams do adapt to every single player. What can change for you?
It's like they have the mics on the reporters are louder than the players.
Their side of the ball, I just gotta play both. Yeah, high low on the hook defender right there. So I tried to get him to come down on Cole, bit down a little bit, and then of course went back, tipped the ball, and tip balls are never good against tip balls are never good over the middle. Never want that. So that's why they were able to.
Like I can barely hear him. Can you guys?
I mean, if you put too much,
I can barely hear him. I can hear the reporters, like you said.
I just tried to put it over there. I mean, if you go back and look at it, did you see the play? Yeah. So 20 dump down. Boom,
like the mic is down on the actual, the volume is down on the actual mic that they're talking on, because you can hear the reporters better than anybody else right now.
Right.
I think we all need to be better. I need to be better. And yeah.
Reality check. Do you feel like this is the kind of game that feels that way, or when you think of adversity and reality checks and all
This
those
poor kid.
cliche terms, do you feel like you guys are kind of at the point right now?
Of course, I think with the outcome, of course, nobody on this team wanted this, but I don't know if I would call it a reality check, but because I do think the guys every day come in and focus get better. I think our Fast Friday, I think we did have a good practice then, so I think we just got to keep working and just win this next one coming up. So yeah, I mean that's all we can do is just keep working and keep going.
Everyone 3 now with this losing streak continuing. Where do you draw confidence that this thing can turn for you guys?
All we need is one to get this thing going. I don't know if I told y'all that, but the Lions started 1-6 last year and they almost made the playoffs. So just keep that faith, keep going. And the big picture is the third game of the season, So we got 14 left at least. So just keep going, keep working. That's it.
Definitely, do you feel like in the first quarter, some of the runs from Khalil, some of your plays was kind of like indicative of the work you guys did? Like you could start feeling game of a rhythm.
Yeah, I think so. That was a game plan coming in. Just kind of try to run the ball, get the run game going, and I think we did a pretty good job of that. But of course, it's tough to keep that game plan going. When you start getting down, of course, you got to try to put more points up. And they had a really talented defense out there, and they executed well. So yeah.
Justin, why is it off to this bad of a start, given the expectations that you guys had and some of the continuity? I know that some players are new, but you've been with Gessie for a while. There is some continuity.
I don't know. I'm not about to answer that question, to be honest with you. But, yeah.
You said keep working. Is there something that you had to maybe change in the routine, or you just got to keep things how you've been doing?
We just got to, focus on, what we need to get better at. And I think that's it. Just focus on the details. Like there was one play where, guys messed up the formation, so we just got to, be on top of everything. Just, be really locked in and focused each and every play.
This team is looking for an identity, or just not executing the identity that you feel like is already in place?
I think both. It's just tough for us because, on the offense side of the ball, we've had a lot of injuries up front, so we got guys rotating and stuff like that. But I think the guys that have come in, I think they've stepped up and done a good job. So just trying to, get that full identity. And then once we do, we'll be rolling. We'll be good.
Like today, what's the difficulty within the game of resetting and staying up when it's a 31-point deficit at half?
Yeah, I'm looking at it like the big picture, just life in general, to be honest with you. And I think, this past week has had me kind of look at it like, what are the important things in life? Because, when things are going good, you feel me, like, not say whatever, but, I think these past couple of weeks have made me appreciate, the little things in life, like being able to play this game. So, every opportunity I get to go out there and play, I'm going to have fun. I'm going to play my hardest and, just thank God for giving me the ability to play. So, no matter what the scoreboard is, I want to keep them the same mindset and just keep pushing and keep moving forward.
When you put up numbers like this, is it not numbers you want to look at on the box score? They're not numbers that you think are indicative of what you're capable of. What do you think of when you look at the stats after a game like this and you look at the score when you believe it's not reflective of you?
I think the only stat that matters is the scoreboard. So, of course, that wasn't on our side today. So keep going, but I'm not about to look at what was my completion percentage today. Like, I'm not going to do that because some games are going to be higher than normal, and some games are going to be lower than what I expect. So this is what it is. But I'm not going to pull up ESPN, watch the box score. Like, I'm not one of those dudes. So, yeah. Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all.
Brutal. Poor kid. You can tell he didn't even look dejected like he has in recent past, because he's just kind of like, he looks like he's like he's like laughing inside and has accepted this for just being the fucking joke that it is, and there's nothing he can do about it. And so what better than to just be positive and not give the vicious Chicago media too much to work with, answer their questions the right way, and move on.
I think that's the last part of it. I mean, the last part of it is absolutely correct. He's not trying to give the media too much to work with.
Right.
I mean, especially after last week. Yeah, you don't want to give them anything. So.
Yeah. Chris?
You just caught me having a swig. It's driving me to become an alcoholic. It really is. Oh dear me. I mean, it's bad enough. It's bad enough turning 50. I've just turned 50, Dan. So that's bad enough. And then I had to watch that crap. Thank you very much, bro. I know I was sort of trying to draw it out with you and get a little bit of birthday shout out, but man, yeah, it's such turning 50, and that performance by the Bears, it just sums up turning 50 to me. That does, and
one of the worst
drink.
One of the worst ass whoopings of your entire life on your 50th fucking birthday.
Well,
hit that bottle again, buddy.
Happy birthday, Chris.
Chris is going to be
PGA. Yes, I'm joining the 50 club. So that means I need what's it? The drippy pants. What you've got down? The drippy leaky pants.
Careful with that.
I'll get to that. You what? Sorry.
I say, careful with that bottle, Chris. You don't want to end up like me.
Pictures of you throughout the game and stuff, and you see this like man just sort of turning into like a human candle, and you just look like you were just sweating so much. It looked so hot. It was really funny though watching you, because like I think the first clips you looked quite white, and then by the end of it you were just like beetroot red, sweating your ass off, and I thought, my God, that looks hot. That looked really hot.
It was awful, man. We got a $2 super chat from Retro. JF is praying the Bears don't take the 5th-year option. Thank you, Retro. He probably is. Oh man.
I mean, what are your expectations now for the rest of the season? Is it just basically just to win a game? Is that how desperate the situation is?
Here's what I'm hoping for the rest of the season. That I can continue to do this on Bears Country Podcast. Like I you know, you go 0-8. How many of us want to sit on here, you know, and do this channel for fun? You know, because there's no fucking fun left in this. It's going to get harder and harder. Last season was brutal, trying to keep the podcasting part of my life alive, and this had so much hope. And here we go. Like, I want to be here for you guys. I will be. We will be here for you guys, because this is kind of therapy in a way. But man, like Destroyer saying, it becomes a support group. Seriously. But man, this is going to get rough if this continues on. It's just I don't know what to expect. I'd be happy with a fucking win at this point, Chris.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah, I think the fact is we last year we was holding out hope, so it was a little bit easier. It's hard to hope with the performances that's been put up this year, because seem like we're lacking a lacking direction. I was thinking of the analogy of we need to like find our North Star where we can navigate on how to get to that North Star. And we haven't discovered that yet, whether it's the running game, the passing game, our defense. Seem like we just haven't figured out what we need to do. And that's on coaching. I know Eberflus is upset, and I get that, as far as, trying to hint, like throwing things under the bus. I mean, the players, certain players under the bus is like, y'all are all in it together, but you being the leader of that team, being the coach, you have to plot the course on how to get us on track. Maybe our youth to where we don't have the experience of winning like that plays a part, but we do have the two linebackers. They come from winning programs. Patrick, he came from a winning program, so we have certain things there, but we just need, again, to understand what we're trying to get to. But even Eberflus said it himself. He said, hey, maybe it's the fact that we didn't, the guys didn't play enough in preseason, didn't practice enough because of injuries, all these other things. All these things matter and factor in. So I'm curious to see where we go. Excuse me.
I mean, the thing for me though regarding injuries is that every team in the NFL has injuries. I know that we got unlucky because all our injuries seem to be on the offensive line, which sucks because that ever since I've been doing podcasting for nearly 2 years, the offensive line has always been the main subject of that. It always sucks, and especially getting injuries to O-line, which is just struggling anyway, really didn't help. But every team has this problem, and other teams seem to, I think on the telecast was saying KC have got like a really really young defense, and they're still managing to win games. And I just think Eberflus is too analytic, and he's too, I don't know. It's just like it just to me just seems like a really nice guy, somebody who cares about the club and cares about his job, but like I keep saying, he's just the Ned Flanders of the NFL coaching world in my eyes. He's just too vanilla, too nice. If I'd have been that coach, I'd have been spitting fire in that press release. I'd have been spitting fire against myself, against the players, against what's happening. And I think we've got to that point where I think the players are tuning out already. I really do, especially if you've been a part of that team last season where you lost all them games in a row, and it's just sort of a continuation of what happened last year. Then I'd be sort of thinking, well, do you guys know what you're on about? What's the vision? We don't seem to have any leaders. We don't seem to have any leaders on the team, and our coaches don't seem to come over as leader and men as well. But they seem to be too nice, and all these people having time off. And I know. Anything to do with mental health, fair enough. If it's family, fair enough. But everything just seems to be like to be too soft, and everybody seems to be like far too comfortable in the job, especially the coaches. I mean, I mentioned that in the Barfly show last week, but I just feel like none of the coaches seem to be on a hot seat, and this is like the worst losing streak I've had in franchise history. A club that's been going for over 100 years. How much more time? I mean, I know the trouble is though, they won't sack him through the season anyway, because that's what the Bears don't seem to do. So if it hasn't improved by the end of the season, then to me, I mean, I keep Ryan Pauls, but I think the coaching staff need a complete change and a new start, and maybe that could be the same regarding Fields as well. I just think really like, he's got the talent, but I just think he's so beaten down. He's losing so many games in a row that he's never had to sort of deal with that in his life before. He's probably always won at high school, won at college, always been a winner. And now he's living through it. Must be like a living nightmare for him because he's probably thinking, what more do I need to do just to get that win? But it just doesn't seem to be happening at all. Nothing seems to be connecting, on each side of the ball. There doesn't seem to be any leaders, no ethos, no fire, no urgency. Nobody seems to be like worried, Nobody seems to be bothered enough. I don't know if that's the right phrase, but yeah, it's very disappointing, man. Especially, with the new additions we made in the off season, and everybody was sort of thinking, oh well, we've got a better quality of starter players, so we should have a better chance. But does that mean the coaching is even worse than we think it is? Because apparently we should have a better squad on paper, so they just not taking advantage of the players, or are the players given up? It's just so many questions and so many sort of scenarios you can think of, and I know like Dan likes to be a pontificator, and this is like ideal pontificating time, isn't it? Really?
Time to pontificate.
It is. Let's pontificate.
Yeah, it is.
Let's pontificate this. The Bears haven't won since October 24th, 2002. It's almost a fucking year. And in that game, they beat the Patriots 30. Where'd it go? I just had it. Now I lost it. They beat the Patriots 33 to. Where the hell did it go? I just had it right. Okay, they beat the Patriots 33 to 14. Okay, the next game, they played the Cowboys. They lost 29 to 49. The next game, they lost to the Vikings or to the Dolphins 35 to 32. The Lions 31 to 30. The Falcons 27 to 24. The Jets 31 to 10. The Packers 28 to 19. The Eagles 25 to 20. The Bills 35 to 13. The Lions 41 to 10. The Vikings 29 to 13. I mean, that's how last season went. And now we have what? 20-something, 27 to something lost to the Packers. Last week we fucking lost in dramatic fashion. 38 to 20 to the Packers, 27 to 17 to the Bucks, and now 41 to 10 to the Chiefs. So the amount of points given up in that time frame is staggering. It is, well, it's actually the worst in the history of the NFL. They're the first team to lose now 13 games in a row, and their defense has given up 25 or more points. They're continuing their own shitty record for those two things combined. $2 super chat from Sports Talk. Ask Tooch what the odds the Bears don't trade DJ. Thanks, Retro.
I mean, the thing is, Dan, like what you just brought up must put Eberflus in an even more of a delicate situation because he's supposed to be the defensive coach, and like you just gone through, you just illustrated how bad that defense has been performing. So if you're a player, you're thinking, well, you're a coach, and you're thinking, well, you can't just start the defense, let alone the whole team. You know what I mean? It's sort of, that's supposed to be his forte, and that's been the weakness of the whole team. It's like what happened to the bold one, where with his offensive scheme, you know what I mean? It's sort of, you're supposed to be an offensive guru, but we had to take the play calling off because you were that bad. And now Eberflus is like, well, let's go down the same route as the bold one, but on the defensive side of the game.
I think when we look at it, that one-handed catch that Moore made, he was not open.
No.
And I think that if Fields start taking the attitude like, hey, I can get this guy the ball even when he's not open, that should build his confidence, and then other things should be able to open up. Because now, mind you, I broke away from the game for a while again. Seemed like this seemed to be my habit, breaking away from the game in the second half. Got something I got to take care of. But did Mooney get any targets at all?
I don't think so, PG. I can't remember any. Clayton seemed to get a few more targets than normal, but
yeah, it seems like we're not getting Mooney involved at all. Do you have the stats for Fields overall? Sure.
I'm working on it.
Oh, okay. Because I'm just like, you're not going to be open like, players not going to be open like we were in college. So taking advantage of those small windows, we got to do a better job. Raging Oracle does say, yes, Mooney did get targeted today. Okay. Because like I said, I had to break away, so I didn't see it.
One time, 0 for 0, one target.
Wow. Okay.
DJ Moore was 3 for 41 yards, 6 targets. Cole Kmet 2 of 22, 2 targets. Chase Claypool 1 for 15, 4 targets. And then the rest is who cares.
So everyone was covered. STC, yes, everyone was covered. But that's what I'm saying. Even with the pass with DJ, you still got to make those certain type of passes to where you can still give your guy to win the 50-50 ball, which basically DJ won 2 of them, although he dropped 1. He did win 2 of them.
Yeah.
And I agree with CJ Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Bears couldn't get off the field.
Mm-hmm.
The defense just couldn't get off the field.
And that's what was happening last week. We were over the all 22. It didn't look like he played that bad. The offense, it looked like there was some plays there to be had. But when your defense is on the field that much, especially in that heat, it got to him, man. And the defense is on the field again most of the game today. It's not a recipe for success, man, at all.
What was Fields' numbers overall?
11 of 22 for 99 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 58.7 rating.
99 yards.
Our best rusher was Justin Fields, 11 for 47 yards.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me just think about that a minute. An NFL quarterback, 99 yards in a blowout where you're supposed to be throwing the ball to get back in a game. 99 yards.
Yeah.
That's horrible. I mean, that's beyond horrible because most quarterbacks, that's when they get those big stats of 400 yards because they pass and try to get back. 99 yards. That's incredible. That's incredible.
Yeah. Insane.
I mean, when I watched the show you did on Thursday, I really did enjoy the play-by-play breakdown you guys did, because at the start of the week I was like, that's it, I'm absolutely done with Fields. But like when I was watching the show you guys, how you broke it down, it wasn't all on Fields, but I just don't see how we can turn it around, Fields. I just think I could see him being a good player for another team what has a more of an offensive-minded head coach, but I just don't know. I mean, there's no answer for this year. I think this is another lost season, but I think really we've got to sort of try something else at quarterback. Just try Bagent or try just anything, just to either make Fields realise that we're not just going to wait around forever for him to improve, but just to see what we've got before next draft, because. If we can find a player without a draft of a quarterback, that'd be so cool. But I've run out of patience with Fields, to be honest with you. Last week, I mean, oh God, I know he improved slightly from the Green Bay game, but this is his 3rd year, and I'm just fed up of hearing the same excuses all the time. You know, a lot of quarterbacks don't have the best offensive line in front of them, but they still manage to make it work. And these are players what are classes, pocket passers like Burrows and players like that, and the guy from San Diego. And I just can't understand why it feels like I understand why it made the jump, but I just don't know if he can sort of get back to or get to the levels we need him to play at. I'm not sure he can do it anymore now. Not for the Bears anyway.
I think he's kind of being just slowly ruined, right, by this coaching staff, and
yes,
it's I don't see anything getting turned around because of the coaching staff. And like you're saying, it's like if we're just going to keep losing games, I would like to see what we have in Bajan, just for the simple fact if he can actually win us a fucking game for the first time in a year. I mean, and if he can win us a couple, let's just say they put him in and he wins 4 games in a row for us, and they're against teams that are trying to make the playoffs. We know what we have going into next year's draft. Do we want to waste another pick on another quarterback? I would say not, having 2 first-round picks. If Tyson Bagent can become our what's his name from the Niners?
Brock Purdy.
Yeah, if he can become our Brock Purdy, but better, I think that he's better. He has better tools than Brock Purdy. I think he throws the ball better. He's bigger. I think he's better. So, what's to say that he isn't the answer? And you're stuck now. You're going to draft another quarterback next year without having looked at him. If it comes down to that, because this coaching staff's going to get blown up, and the next coaching staff's not going to want to start all over again with Fields. So if there is tape of Bagent, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm trying to come up with answers, and it doesn't make any fucking sense as I'm saying it. It's like.
Well,
I mean, if you're saying that,
even would.
Go ahead, Chris. No, go ahead, Chris.
No, I mean, even when I was saying a little rant a couple of minutes ago, there were just a big part of me going, I don't even believe what I'm saying. I'm just saying it because that's the only thing you can say in this situation when your team's that bad. You just sort of, you just try to grab any sort of hope there is. But yeah, I think this season's going to be a long, long, horrible season, and I think a lot of things are going to have to change. But the trouble is, you see out in the service every year, and that's the thing what really sort of disheartens you as a fan. That's the thing what really irritates me is like nothing seems to change. Why are we still making the same mistakes? Involving hiring coaches. Why are we so inept about getting a quarterback and making him a good quarterback? Why are these things recurring all the time? And I just don't know what the answer is, because the McCaskies are never going to sell, so it's always going to be like this. It feels like we're held at ransom with the McCaskey family sometimes, because we know they're never going to sell. So would it be if we had a new owner, would that make a big difference? I don't know, but it's got to be anything better than what we've had over the last 30 odd years.
Yeah, I think to Shorty's point, you talk about playing Badger and in the hopes to see what we got, but you're saying that this coaching staff is ruining Fields. What are they going to do to Badger? So I'm of the belief, again, got to find out what you're trying to do as a team. I mean, because our whole to leave a rookie on Chris Jones by himself is kind of idiotic. I mean, I like Darnell Wright. I think he's going to be good one day, but today isn't the day to where you want to put him on Chris Jones by himself. We seem like we don't do a lot of chipping when our tight ends or our backs coming. They're either going to have to stay in and block the whole time, but seems like we don't do any chipping at all, and that's part of the problem. these teams so far this year, all three of them, has done a wonderful job of containing Fields. They're making sure he's not breaking loose or on the outside, and they're keeping him inside the pocket. With that being said, you chip a tight end or a running back to have that guy lose that edge, you can probably get to the edge with Fields. But there's little things. I mean, like I said, we just can't just point to one thing. There's a multitude of problems going on here that we just can't fix with one solution. There's just a whole lot of things going on.
I'm just heartbroken. It's I don't even know where to begin, you know. We've already begun with it. I don't even know what to say. It's like we have this hope, and they fucking hire a defensive coordinator to become the head coach. So we all try to get behind it. Okay, well, the hits principle is going to work, and da. And just like we do as Bears fans, at first we shit and scoff on it, and then we try to like backtrack and go, okay, well, we try to find the positives in it. And then we sit here again with our dicks in our hand going, well, we're still trying to find the pot. Well, at least I was. Hell, there was a minute and a half to go. I'm like, we can still win this game. So, you know where I'm coming from.
Have you been drinking some of this, Dan?
No. Can you hand me that bottle, Chris? Just put it right to the screen.
There you go, sir. There you go, mate.
Let me see what's in my squirt bottle. Hold on.
You already drank all the whiskey out of that one?
Jeez. I don't know. I'm real curious to look at the tape, but a sense of urgency not there. Getting guys open. I mean, I forgot who said it in the chat. My apologies, but someone said they put their best cornerback on Moore and then bracketed Mooney and was leaving it up to Claypool. And Claypool had 3 targets, you said, or 3 catches, but overall 99 yards for
50%,
a quarterback.
50% passing.
I'm just stuck on the 99 yards part. That's just blowing me away.
Yeah.
I got a question. What didn't Fields say? Because he wanted to say other shit than he said. The way I saw him, I got off this because I had to make a cup of coffee, man. You guys have been running since 7:30 this morning. So I made a cup of coffee and I kind of caught some of the press conference on 32 or on 50. And it seemed like he wanted to say more than he was saying and couldn't or wouldn't.
Well, I mean,
something's just not right. I don't.
You saw what happened last week, so he gonna be reserved with what he says.
Yep, that's true. That's true.
To me, he looked like surprisingly comfortable. Like it almost looked like he had been approved for a trade. The way he was talking, he's just like, well, yeah, it is, yeah, it's blah blah blah. Like previously, he comes out with this really dejected look on his face and just kind of seems uninterested to be there. Tonight, I will say he kind of seemed like he was just just gonna answer your questions. Yeah. And then this is what happened, and blah blah blah. This is what happened, but I'm not gonna go into too great of detail. And blah 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 blah. My agent has approved the trade. I'll be gone here in 3 days. And okay, you guys, that's it. Okay, bye bye. Who could blame him if he felt that way?
Out, Dan. Yeah, I mean, I think he's probably tuning out as well because he's thinking, what more can I say to the reporters to cover my ass and the team's ass? And obviously, you don't want to throw his fellow players under the bus, but he must be, because you think as well, if he don't end up, he's got to think about his career as well. He's thinking, well, if I get cut by the Bears at the end of the season, I've got to try and prove to another team that I'm worthy of being picked up. So, he's sort of really stuck in the middle, but he really hadn't helped himself this year at all with his performance. What's that? Who was that, Foster? Was that you?
Yeah. My My sister said she
Oh, my
texts me
God.
while I'm making the coffee, and she says, I'm sorry, Chris. She goes, look at my
No, no,
picture
no.
real closely in the chat. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, she goes, that's you. I played one game, and I told you guys, I talked about this. I was defensive end at like 117 pounds. So there's me after the game, just covered in mud. Number 93, I was on the Vikings of all teams, and we hated the Vikings worse than the Packers in the 70s. So I don't know, man.
Nice.
After seeing Peach's grandkid there in the pictures the other day, and she doesn't even know any of this, and she just said, "Hey, look at that picture real close," and I'm looking, and I don't want to deal with this shit because there's a bunch of changes got to be made, man.
Yeah.
The talent's there, and I believe that. Okay, it ain't all there, but
it is there. It
has to. I mean, we all agree on that. What's this? You say, yeah. I'm not saying all of it, Peach, because even Paul said he goes, I got about 75% of the guys to start making this team into something. And by the way, Bilal Nichols started off the game tonight, Raiders Steelers, with a sack. It was either a sack or he stuffed the running back. I just went because they pulled him out right away. I mean, they centered him immediately at the beginning of the game, man. Playing, guess where he was playing too? He's playing the nose.
I'll say this. I think our defensive line, to Bilal Nichols' point, is less than par. I was hoping, honestly, as far as Bilal Nichols goes, I was hoping we would have kept Bilal Nichols over trying to get Justin Jones is his name? Yeah, Justin Jones. But that's neither here or there now. But our defensive line, suspect. At the least, suspect. At the worst, they're bad. So we got some promising couple of tackles, but they're not there yet. Yannick, I think, with some help, he can be about a 10, 11 sack guy with some help, but he has no help on the other side. Walker has been a thorough disappointment for me. Just a totally and utter disappointment. I mean, yeah, sorry. He's not that guy.
Oracle saying D-line well below average. Should have kept him and Gibson. Gibson, yeah.
100% agreed.
I'm kind of. Go ahead, Foster.
No, I was just saying, totally, man. Those two guys, and even Gibson would have been over. What's his name? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we don't have them, man. It's like Pete said, man. We got to go on from here and get this shit together, man.
I'm kind of running out of steam here because we're going on 4 hours of this, but I wanted to kind of update you, Chris, on the situation. So when you come to Chicago, so my wife is not coming with me anymore because of the dog's eye thing, and she has to remain here in Florida to go to the specialist for her again in a couple of weeks. So we're going to actually go back to Georgia. I'm going to continue on from there. So it'll just be me. She's going to come back down here to Florida with the other car. So she has a vehicle here, and then she's going to take our dog to the vet and all that shit. So it'll be it'll just be us, you and I hanging out with my family and shit. And then the next game, the Raiders game that you're going to with Cliff or with Foster, Cliff Victoria and his buddies who have they offered him a ticket to go to the Raiders game. So Cliff is flying up from Florida to go to the Raiders game, and they had a fourth ticket that they offered me. So now I'm going to the Raiders game with you guys, but we're all going to be sitting in separate seats. And here's where it gets better. We're going to do some tailgating, Chris. So the guys that we met that offered
the Florida
Cliff,
video.
Yeah, they offered Cliff the ticket. They're going to be tailgating that weekend that we're going, as well as the next weekend for the Raiders game. So you're going to have
brilliant
2 separate tailgating events in the parking lot with the Bears, and possibly even more.
Do you know where Cliff and them are staying? Are they coming into O'Hare?
I think Cliff's staying with his brother. He said.
Okay, I just was wondering where he was at because
Yeah, he's coming into O'Hare and staying with his brother somewhere.
If it's close to that area, man, I can make a reservation and we can have our whole room to ourselves at no charge. And about 5 or 6 of the guys that watch us religiously live in the area.
Nice.
So we see if they can come, and it's all near O'Hare and near the highway to get you guys back to whatever we got to do. Or if there's any issues, man, I got room to put you guys up for the night. Even all 3, I could do it for the night for sure. So,
okay.
And it just depends on where Cliff's staying, because if he's close, that could be beneficial to everybody. And I don't know what you're doing, Pete. Are you coming in?
For that Raiders game, is the Raiders game the first game or the second game?
Second game of Christmas.
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I'll see.
Well, we'll at least all be getting together to do something. We'll figure that out.
Well, that Raiders game, I think it's a great opportunity. What time is that game at?
Yeah.
Noon,
right? So I
no idea. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I got tailgating alone is going to be a blast. Sorry, my sister.
If Foster doesn't have a room, he will dig the death hole deeper.
I told you I got a whole other room of paneling, dude. Peach, I got more paneling downstairs. Remember?
I just think PJ's never not gone over his pre-season Indianapolis Colts game yet. I think that's what's still bugging PJ. That he's still thinking, I went to Indianapolis and feels it fucking play, and I think he's got that same feeling again regarding the Raiders game.
That's why PJ wants Getsy gone because he didn't play him in that game.
Yeah. He said he'll never go to a game ever again. I said, if it was a free ticket, he goes, no.
No.
Oh, crap, man.
But so we're gonna have some fun, Chris, because we'll be doing some tailgating and they have a 400 club level with the United Club. So we'll have to see about that. We might be able to get into there. I'm not sure. But I know I can. But okay. I might be able to get you, and even if I swap you my ticket, you go in and have a free drink or something. But we're gonna have a lot of fun.
Yeah. So Cliff's actually southwest.
Awesome.
Dude, Cliff, you could hang out by me for a night, even if you got to, dude. Just don't be taking any pictures of Shorty or anybody passed out, man. Not in my presence.
I can't. I promise.
You got to keep an eye on him, Chris, if he's with us. Both of them.
I have to drive 13 hours back home the next day, so I can't get that. I can't have that. That will not happen again.
You see,
bring your stuff. You guys stay here. It's less travel time.
Yeah,
saves you an hour drive.
If that were over here, he would be called a shandy drinker. That's what you'd be called over here after passing out last week. Like shandy's a drink what's like lager, and it's got like lemonade in it. Shandy drinker, lightweight.
Yep. I'm just a drunk.
You're a shandy drinker.
I get totally pissed, but I could still drive with one eye and 2 fingers.
Well, I've just realised I went out last night for my birthday with some of my mates, and I've just turned into a miserable drunk. We got quite drunk, and then I was such a miserable fuck. I had to take myself home, so that went down well with the boys. drinking £20 cocktails, man.
Raging
easy, Oracle.
Thanks for joining us, Raging. We got to wrap this up anyway, guys. I am getting tired as hell. How are you guys doing?
Here, just go, Dan. We'll talk to you later, buddy. Out of here. See you.
You guys know how to end the show.
You're evil on this show, man.
Push a freaking button twice, man. You never throw the banner up if you remember.
You never know what. You never know when you're gonna get cut off on this show. It's unnerving.
Absolutely, it's unnerving. I usually take Dan out.
You just gotta be ready.
Yeah, be ready.
You gotta be on your toes, man.
You better be prepared. If
You gotta be on your toes.
Did you guys? CJ was in the chat earlier. I don't know if you caught that.
I did. I said hi to him.
Yeah, I like that dude, man.
We should probably wrap this up and say hi. Like, thank you guys for everyone for hanging out with us. Retro, Cliff Victoria.
Oh, sorry. I got Devontae Adams, and he just scored a touchdown, man. I'll do a broadcast of this live. This ought to be exciting.
Well, you can keep going,
Gracie. Well, now
all right, I'll do a
wired,
1,
dude.
2, 3
I
Bears.
was tired, and I drank a cup of heavy fucking some really good coffee, Chris. A little.
Mark Kazak.
So I'm ready to go for 3 more hours, man. Let's do it. There you go, baby.
CJ.
Take care of that cold, man. Care of the dog.
You're muted. STC. Mark. You Mayhem. Retro. Raging.
Evil laugh by PJ.
Destroyer.
Now everybody's gonna get
everyone's getting pulled now, huh? Everyone in chat, love you guys so much. Retro, thank you for the super chats once again. You're the man. KEU, Destroyer, we love all you guys, man. We can go up. This is a 4-hour show, so we can just keep going up. And Swifty was here. Shit. You know who you are. We love you guys. We appreciate you. Without you, this doesn't happen. So thanks for hanging out with us today. For was probably the worst loss in Bears, at least recent Bears history, right? 41 to halftime, 34 to zip, 41 to zip, 30.
38 to zip.
It's got to be one of the worst losses ever.
Yeah.
In my lifetime. And we've had a lot of terrible losses back in the early days, huh, Pete?
Yeah.
I'm talking those late those 60s and 70s teams where we win 1 or 3 games a year every freaking year.
Absolutely.
Thank God it was only 14 games, or we would have lost 2 more games every year.
Yeah.
The Bob Avellini days.
Yeah. What about Robbie Come Up, Steve Grunwald, Jeremy Munoz, Richard Long, Cliff Victoria, TB, Linda Foster, Leo Factor 1, Mr. Mayhem, Zach Sullivan, SPC, Hector Zambrano.
Caesar was in here too.
Caesar, yeah. I was just trying to get names into it. You know me.
Yeah, I know.
Greg Tyranny.
TB.
Hair Bear. Collins K85. STC. Bears Country Productions. Screw them.
Screw them. Maniac Sports, you need help.
Tim Smith, yeah. Tim. Steve was in here too, a couple of them.
Steve
Phillips and
Simon S., my cousin.
Simon S. Retro.
Lad.
Babsy 34.
Yeah.
Where's our new friend from Ohio? 3 names. What's her name? I can't remember. I'm terrible.
Oh gosh.
Michael Gutierrez. I'm getting to it. She's been awesome, man. Since coming on here last week, she makes a lot of good points. This week she was just fed up. Laz was in here.
Yeah.
Robbie Come Up, stop by.
Paula Faye Singleton, that's her name.
There you go. Thank you, Paula Faye, man. Edgard Ascoli.
Yeah.
I just want to try and get everybody because it's like the show. It's not a show without them. There isn't a show.
Sanders, Richard Long.
Otherwise, you'd be looking at 2 idiots, PJ and Chris, talking about football. I'm bringing you down to my level, man, just so you know, brother.
Don't forget about me, the host.
Hey, well,
idiot. Number 1. I'm number 2. Those are interchangeable. Wait, say it again, Chris. Say it again, dude.
I was just gonna say, Foster, if you're putting me and PJ down as stupid, what we're gonna call Dan?
Oh no, I've left you guys alone. You guys are. It's a long season, man. So like you said earlier, Chris, you need to just be aware because anything can happen at any fucking time.
Yeah.
You never know what's gonna happen.
Oh man. Well, seriously,
gotta laugh, dude, because it's not important. I had a phone call, dude.
All I can say is it's, we're here for each other. This is therapy for all of us in a way, with this team just being so pathetic. So we'll be here for you again this week. Oh, by the way, I want to, Chris, when you come out, we're going to have a very special episode because we're doing a show that night. So I'm going to be picking you up from the airport. So so what I'm going to have you do is when you land, we have to talk all about this in greater detail. When you land, I want to have you click on the link when you're about to walk out of the airport for me to pick you up, and I'll be there on the link. So we'll both be on the show live as I'm picking you up.
Cool.
And then you'll hop in the truck, and then we'll drive an hour home with the phones on us while we're doing a show with these guys. It'll be a lot of fun, man. So stay tuned for that, guys. It'll be
awesome.
Epic. Yeah. And then
That'd
from there,
be hilarious. So you just be watching that'd be hilarious. You just be watching a British guy walk around an airport completely lost and not knowing what he's doing.
you're gonna be fucking so lost.
Son of a bitch. Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna have to totally explain to you what's going on. No, wait, walk out the doors, walk across the road, avoid being hit by a car, go to the next level to where I'll be there waiting to pick you up. But if you're standing there, they like circle you around. It's just a big loop. So the police, you cannot just park and wait for someone to come out. So if I see you walking out as I'm driving past, the police are going to be like, nope, go. I'll be like, fuck, there goes Chris. I'll have to drive all the way around and come back again and pick you up. So we'll talk about that. We'll have a show before that and explain how that shit works. But
that'd be hilarious.
it's gonna be a lot of fun. So stay tuned in the next few weeks. This Thursday we have Glenn Morgan is going to join us again on a Thursday show. Of course, we have Dan tomorrow night, Dan Aguirre. If I can even do that show, it's going to be rough. And then the show with Lynn.
That's going to be
the lowdown with Lynn
That's going to be the right state tomorrow.
Yeah. The lowdown with Lynn on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Set your notifications. Tell your friends. And guys, let's just end this with a 1, 2, 3 Bears like we always do. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Bears.
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 Bears.